commit for which you are hanging.
Who knows?
Well, I committed some pretty bad crimes.
Would you like to share with the rest of the class, or are you good?
I pirated video games.
Oh, you're going to hell. You're
I
going to
know.
hell.
I know.
Anywho, so yeah, just making sure I got everything because has been last time I checked a few months since I've done this, so yeah,
Mm-hmm.
gonna have to shake off the rust.
How?
Let's see. Ba-ba-ba. I'm also eating dinner as well, in case you're wondering what that sound is.
Oh, nice. What you eating?
I got beans, weenies, and rice.
No, nice. I had chicken, mushroom, I think peas, green beans, some other vegetables. I think I put not a pepper, bell pepper in there, and it was a stir fry. It's pretty good. Got some rice with it.
Nice. But yeah, any questions? Anything you want to go over? Double check beforehand. We got time. Just waiting for people to.
Was my Did you check my character sheet? Make sure he was good.
Let me double check.
Oh, hey, yeah, here's a question. How come I can't read anybody else's lore? What the crap? uh, when I go to another character's character sheet who I don't know, and the notes and stuff is just off limits. Like, I can't see any
Oh,
of
yeah.
it.
That's one
Hey,
of
give
the
me a
things
second. I
that
forgot
isn't
this.
isn't shared between players. I think it's I don't know, like prevent spoilers, stuff like that. Yada yada.
Yeah.
What? That's whack. I don't, man, come on.
Yeah. I mean, I could share mine. It's not that big of a deal. Anyway, I forgot to send you this, Tom. I made another scary thing.
Scary thing. What do you mean
As
by
you can
that?
tell, it's a scary skull man.
That is a spooky skeleton of some kind.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
He's got like video game sprites.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
But yeah, just double checking. I did share the Owlbear link, so that's good. I can see everyone's characters. That's good.
Hang on, let me click let me click the buttons to do the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Owl
Yes,
bear.
a true
Okay.
technical wizard. Press buttons to do thing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, I need to give myself a name. Okay. I'll just
Edit. Gotta do some editing.
Hello,
Hey, check it out.
Hunter Shark,
I'm gonna see you're
room
cool.
name, Mustache Man.
Oh wow, look at all this stuff. Theodore?
Oh, that's something from my
Mm-hmm.
campaign I wrapped up. Don't pay it no mind.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Sorry, I'm
Give
gonna
me a
pay
minute.
it
I
just
need
a
to.
little bit of mind. There are shiny things in front of me. I have to look at them.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Pay it
Oh
no
man, there's a
mind
bunch of
at
spooky
all.
specters. Man, those
Mm-hmm.
specters are spooky.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, and then I gotta click on the D and D belong.
I forgot your username was We Hate D&D.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Right, just about ready. Make sure I got everything real quick.
All right, here we go. There we go. My character sheet. All right, I got it. Got it out here.
Alrighty, it is now 7 o'clock. If you guys are ready to go,
Mhm.
or if you need to take care of anything or ask anything, go ahead.
I might get a drink or something. If
Well,
that's fine.
no, go right
How
ahead.
dare
It's
you?
important to stay hydrated. I'm
All right.
I'm I'm in my kitchen
All
right
right. Give
now
me
in
a
case
minute.
I need anything, so I'm good. Mm.
What was that?
All right. I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Uh, yeah, the session started and everyone died.
A lot of silence.
Man,
I'm
it's
kidding.
just like my guy was just sitting there, and everyone ran off and died.
Nope. It's a solo game now. Good luck.
Oh, well, cool. I guess it's gonna be my wacky adventure.
Sorry, I'm very distracted. This food's actually very tasty. But anyway, are you all
Mhm.
good to go?
Yes, sir.
So,
I
Excellent
just
to
have my
go.
character sheet open. Is that all I need?
yeah, just the character sheet and the
Do I only?
Owlbear Rodeo
Okay.
whenever combat happens. If combat isn't happening, the rest is all theater of the mind.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay. Well, I think I'm good.
alrighty. Well then, so to begin, you all find yourselves traveling alongside a human woman dressed fairly well, who has described herself as a servant of one Lady Irma.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Emma, did you get in the Owl Bear website thing, or is that not important?
It'll come up only when
Uh,
combat's up. If not, we can wait.
All right.
Any
yeah, I clicked on the link and it just says join room and it says name vulture sign in ask to join. I'm like, I'll just wait till we get there.
you can do it
Yeah,
now. You
yeah.
can do it later. It doesn't matter.
Well, why don't we do it now then, since Thomas stopped everything so I could join it.
Well, darn.
Oh, maybe
Darn, he's trying to help me and stuff. What do I just sign in?
you just hit sign in. You just hit sign in. I give you authorization. Then you should be able to see everything.
Alright. Okay, it says the room owner will need to accept your request.
I'm aware.
Okay. Oh, and then I just choose a name. Okay.
Yeah. It can be anything. Just whatever works for you.
Okay.
Admit. Right, but yeah, what you see on screen is from the campaign I wrapped up like last December, so don't worry about it.
Man, that's
Okay.
a lot of bad. That's a lot of bad guys.
Indeed, I refuse to give context because it makes it funnier.
That's a lot of things to kill.
Indeed, it is. But regardless, back to our game. So you have been following along with this human woman who says that her lady has been in need of immediate emergency assistance, sensing some degree of both necessity and timely aid. The supposed offer of gold was quite high for a supposed deal with a burglary problem, whatever that may ensue. Thusly, for whatever reasons you managed to choose or ascertain, you have decided to follow along with this woman towards her destination, supposedly to her lady. You ventured into the murky swamps. Not much to expect in that regard. There's not much reason to think that there would be someone living out here of any sort semblance of status. The air is heavy, humid. You can feel the sweat being drained out of your body with every step, just having to wipe your brow every second. While this human servant woman walks perfectly fine, as though this is just fairly ordinary. Regardless, what are you thinking right now? What do you do?
What is the time of day?
Did you tell us what her?
It's about early morning to morning-ish. So I'd say the roughest approximation would be like 8 to 9 in the morning, around there.
Oh, I see.
What did you say her name was?
She has not mentioned her name yet. You could try to ask.
Okay, but the lady she works for, her lady, who's that?
The only name you got was Irma.
Okay. Where did we meet her? Was she like looking for people to hire, or did we kind of approach her, or like?
The human servant woman was asking around in Ginrun. That's where you were before, following along with her, and as part of the agreement, you would follow her towards this Lady Irma.
Okay.
But yeah, as you keep walking, you can feel the thick mud sticking to your shoes, or lack thereof. I don't know if you're barefoot, and the smell of the swamp from decomposing plants or animals to just heavy sense of just muck that just lingers in the water continues to invade your nostrils. Very unpleasant.
Man, this reminds me of my first apartment, I say, quirkily.
I asked this woman how long we're expected to travel.
The woman will say to you, not much longer now. Not a full estimate, but judging by the tone, seems to be fairly soon. You've been walking for around an hour-ish, so give or take, you estimate shouldn't be relatively too long.
Mm-hmm.
I lean over to Manikai, which is the name of Stashman Zach's character here, and I say something to the effect of, "Man, the way this lady is acting all witchy, it makes me think she's some kind of a witch or something."
I was supposing she might be a vampire, but the time of day is not right, I don't believe.
You goth kids are all the same. Think everything's a vampire all the time.
I guess I light my, pipe and smoke it.
Whatever, man.
It takes you a little bit to light the pipe, given the humidity, but you can get it done.
Nice.
But regardless, as you keep walking, you do note, again, the atmosphere is oppressive, it's miserable, but as you keep going on, and after asking how much longer it would take, you do note the air begins to feel lighter, less oppressive, and before not too long, you notice that the smells are fading, and not long after that are actually replaced with more pleasant fragrances. You look around and you see the flora around you is still plant life one would expect from a swamp, but more wildflowers, bushes, not stuff that screams ugh, more stuff that is genuinely beautiful. Again, vibrant,
Mhm.
colorful, what have you. You see marsh marigolds, milkweeds, magnolias, azaleas. You're like, these are all very pretty. You also swear you smell a bit of like citrusy fruits here and there. Just this is not usual, to say the least. But
So I comment, this looks like a garden. Did Lady Irma plant all this?
the servant woman would say, I amongst others, keep watch over the area surrounding the estate to some extent, but no, these are natural. That's what she tells you. Would you this is what you see, you smell. Would you like to do anything?
You know,
Ask anything?
in a
Hmm.
in
I got
addition
a.
to a salad of very pleasant fragrances, I also smell a load of nonsense.
I was gonna say I got like a pass. I got like a passive perception of 12. How does that? I was gonna say maybe I'll roll something to try to see if I can make anything out. Is that fine?
Sure. Would you like to make an investigation check, try and deduce anything from the area? Perception, see if there's anything you don't immediately notice. What would you like to do?
Hmm. Trying to think. Perception or investigation. What if I try that? I have to ask something. Will you be able to see my roll? Because I don't know if it does it on Owlbear.
On Owlbear, I should be able to see it, but on D&D Beyond, I can also see it. Or you can roll a physical dice and just tell me the result. Whatever works for you.
Okay, I'll do a investigation roll. Man, 16.
16's not bad. From just sort of looking around the area, from what you can really deduce, it appears there's no real signs of things being planted, moved, really maintained. There is just signs that this is in fact just natural growth.
Mhm.
It is unlike the path you had taken almost around an hour to get to this point. So there is that, but it does appear natural.
I'm guessing it could be maybe magic, but or maybe it is totally natural. We have a couple theories.
Hey, that's a good call to be suspicious. We don't get paid to be somewhere this nice.
Yeah.
Maybe. Who knows? Regardless.
Could be them druids.
I think this witch knows. I don't call her a witch out loud though, because I'm too passive aggressive for that.
Oh boy.
You said it shouldn't be very much longer.
The
You're
human
starting to sound like kids in the back of a minivan.
Yeah.
Are we there yet?
Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we? Are you there? Are we there yet?
Well, as you consider this, you do find just walking along. Like I'd say, Manaki is the first to notice. Just you notice your path going along changes from what was once marshy mud had moved onto drier, more manageable dirt, and now is onto paved stone. This is now not much of a road, more of a much nicer walking path, as it were, as you follow all along, and just looking up ahead, all of you can see what appears to be the outlines of at least signs of civilization. You can see large walls, stone structures, and you can see from the very distance what looks to be an estate of some kind. As you get closer, following this human woman's lead, you can see multiple buildings. This is very much estate level. Think southern plantation with, again, big buildings with lots of smaller stuff around. No fields or anything, but you can see lots of plants, bushes, trees, all sorts of stuff that look particularly maintained. It is very beautiful. A lot of it looking very natural and like the flora you saw upon walking in here. You can even see trees with all sorts of fruits on them. You see oranges, lemons, all sorts of citrusy fruits. And just following along, you notice there isn't many people there. You think you see a couple people off in the far distance doing some work, but that's about it. It's pretty quiet. The human woman will lead you up towards the front double doors of the largest building, presumably the main building, wiping her shoes on a little mat before opening the door and letting you in. Inside, you see a very large, very ornate, not gaudy or opulent, but a very nice foyer. You can see immediately in front of you is like a sitting area with some couches, a table, maybe a coffee table of some kind. You also see a small hand table with a bowl. Looks like might be some snacks. Looks like there might be some cookies on there. There's a sweet scent that permeates the air. To the left is a large cadenza, and you see a large painting above it. And in this painting, you see two figures: human middle-aged man, big build, decent amount of brawn, salt and pepper hair from head to beard. He is very well dressed. Again, not a pretentious look, but well dressed. The other figure is a woman. Looks to be half elf given the point of the ears. Long black hair, middle aged, fine, simple black and gold robes. Warm smile, and they are standing together in this painting. To the right of the room is a large fireplace with some more chairs, maybe just decoration, who knows. In the back of the foyer is a set of stairs that go up and then splits, curling and then heading up to presumably the second story. Past that splitting, you can see a large window that views the outside, or at the very least some other part of this estate. From here, you can also see a bunch of various small doors here and there, likely to other parts of the building, as the human servant woman will say, "Lady Irma will be here shortly to discuss with you. I must attend to other business." And she leaves swiftly. Her feet just clack, clack, clack on the floor, moving with purpose. And you are currently alone in this foyer. What would you like to do?
I don't know.
So, so Manica, you might be too poor to know this, but us beautiful rich people, we usually call this room a foyer. So, what's the most stealable thing you can see in here?
I mean, I didn't come here to steal anything, Nazgar, but...
Oh yeah, neither did I. No, I was asking as like more of a theoretical.
You know what, for fun, can I just do a perception check just to see?
Sure. Go for it.
Well, you'll just look around what I see. I got a 7.
Yeah, that's not particularly great.
I don't see nothing.
You were hired to deal with a theft problem, so be aware of that.
Yeah, I know that.
But
it just got put in my mind to look around for something valuable, even though I'm not gonna steal anything.
You've been spending too much time with me.
I really want to look for some books. How would I do that? Like, how does it work to do a perception check or whatever on my character sheet? What do I need to do?
all right, so on your character sheet, if you look at the long list, it'll say thing that says skills at the bottom. You can see one that starts with like acrobatics, animal handling, arcana, etc. Do you see that?
Yes.
All right. If you put your cursor over the number to the right of the appropriate skill, you can click it, and that'll just left click. That'll automatically make a roll.
Okay, so I got a 9.
9. Not great, but sufficient enough. You notice there are some books, like amongst the little coffee table in the middle sitting area. Some of them
I immediately. Oh. I go over and look at them. I'm interested in books, so I want to go see what books she has.
Yeah, yeah, sure. Why not? I want to see what she has too.
they are fairly old looking books. Well, some of them are. Some of them are newer. I'd say you recognize a few of them. Some are, wouldn't say generic, but more commonly found. Others are considering more obscure, obtuse topics from ancient histories to all sorts of complex theories of political machinations, what have you. It is a varied assortment, and by estimations, an expensive assortment.
All right, give me a minute. I'm going to open up a notepad, start taking some of these.
Would you like to take some of the books? Is that what you were asking?
No, I think he was saying he's taking notes.
Okay.
Yeah, taking notes.
Okay. That's fair.
Give me a minute.
Is there anything else you would like to do? Anything else to discuss amongst yourselves? Are you strangers in this location?
While we're standing around, I ask, is it Manaki or Manaki?
Oh, it's Manakai.
Oh, great! That'll be really easy to remember. And then Nazgar.
Hey, just do what I do. Just call him Chump. He'll answer to that.
I never got your name, ma'am. I know we spent the whole track here, but what is your name?
My name's Lyra Fairfax. And I used to work at a library, which is why I'm interested in books, but I'm kind of short on cash right now. So when that lady was like, who wants to earn some money? I was like, oh, yeah, I need to earn some money. And then you guys walked up. Do you know each other or what?
Well, yes,
Yeah, me and this loser, we went and did some sort of adventuring thing a little while back. I'm a little fuzzy on the details, but we ended up with a lot of money. Now, mine kind of disappeared somehow. I didn't gamble at all or anything like that, but I was kind of in need of some extra cash. Anyway, so this guy always tags along with me.
And honestly, I only just came because, well, he went.
Oh, I see. I think I'm picking up who's the leader in the group. What do you guys think that lady was, do you think this is legit, or this is kind of weird? I feel like this is strange.
I have suspicions that something is going on.
I see two possible outcomes here. A, she's legit, we do a job for her and we get paid. Or B, she screws us over and we steal a bunch of stuff and get paid. So,
here's why I'm worried. Okay, here's why I'm worried. So, if I had something stolen from me, I would go to the authorities, and if so, why isn't she getting help from them? Is she going to ask us to do something that would be, not exactly above board ourselves, or are they just ignoring? I need to find out what's going on because I'm not absolutely certain I'm even going to accept this job.
Well,
maybe she's just a cool rebel outsider like me. Sorry, what were you going to say, Stash Man?
When she comes out, we should probably ask her that. Why did she ask a bunch of random people to assist her and not just, the authorities and the law?
Yeah, just like soliciting in the middle of the town isn't exactly your typical way to try to, get some help. So hopefully she'll show up pretty soon.
Fair enough. Speaking of, you notice the clacking of shoes against stone as you do hear from the stairs above. Oh, thank goodness. I was wondering when Philippa would bring some help. I apologize for the suddenness of the request, but nonetheless. The woman you see before you, coming down the stairs, very much matches the picture that you saw in the painting. Half-elf, presumably. Again, long black hair, appears to be middle-aged to some degree, of course with elves and half-elves. It's hard to tell what the exact age is. But nevertheless, she carries herself with a very calm sort of grace and walks up to you just in a practiced manner and introduces herself. Hello. I am Irma, and I am in need of some assistance. I will also share a pic I did some image generation for in the channel, just so you get a better view, as it were.
Good afternoon, fellow beautiful person. I am quite enjoying the hospitality of your foyer.
The woman will nod, appreciating the enthusiastic remark, saying, "It is a pleasure. But nonetheless, I am Lady Irma Esteron. May I ask who I am meeting today? You may introduce your characters however you see fit. Whatever's the funniest, go for it. I don't care."
What actually was characters for man looking at it?
I'm
Okay,
Nazgar, but you could call me Boss Man.
I feel like he was waiting until I started speaking, and then he... Anyway,
No, that's actually...
I'm sorry. That actually does sound about right.
I think it's an internet delay thing.
I am Manikai. There to meet you.
The pleasure.
my name's Lyra Fairfax.
Oh, I was going to say, she looks you all over, sort of taking you in. Again, the calm smile just remaining on her face. Whatever you were going to say, go for it.
So we had a little conversation before you came here, and we have a question to ask. Why is it you had your servants go out for adventurers like us and not the law?
Lady Irma will speak, saying, "Well, truthfully, I have had issues with enforcement in the past. Not of criminal activity, but rather contentious, heated discussions, among other things. But regardless, this, I will fully admit, shamefully, I may say, was of an emergency request, and bureaucratic means would be too time-consuming, as it were."
Let's see, what may be the problem?
She gets straight to the point. As Philippa likely already told you, there has been a burglary here in my home, and I am in desperate need of help. My personal bedchambers was the location of this incident. If you may follow me, and I shall show you. And she will slowly head towards the stairs and heading up, if you so choose to follow her.
All right, I guess that's what we all do.
Yeah, I follow him.
All right. As Lady Irma takes you up the large stairs, you note that just looking up on the stairs and up on the second floor, there are various pieces of art, artifacts, all sorts of expensive or interesting looking stuff. There's paintings, potteries, large scrolls, sets of ornate armor. These items and objects possibly have any sorts of value, monetary or historical, and they all stand out because of it. Likewise, Irma will take you towards a large set of double doors and open them. Inside, you see a large bedroom with a canopy bed, some large dressers, additional doors connecting to likely closets, potentially a washroom of some kind. opposite from the double doors is a large wall of windows, just from one side to the other that covers the entire wall. It is also broken and shattered in various places with large holes across,
Uh-huh.
with glass, like by the looks of it, it's scattered amongst the room. On the carpets, you notice mud, debris, all sorts of stuff. There are bits of clothing, jewelry, pieces of the furniture strewn about the place in a haphazard, chaotic fashion. The canopy, a bed, the sheets. The sheets are all thrown apart in a random fashion. Part of it looks even slightly damaged from the wood to the structure. This room is in disarray, to say the least.
Looks like whoever broke in was looking for something specific.
Looks like it was an amateur. I would have done a way better job than this.
Noted.
Hmm.
Amongst all this, standing a little bit to the side, you see a large black dragonborn man. Just his arms are crossed. His eyes are trained upon the room. He turns his head upon the doors opening, just gives you a look and just gruffs. Irma will speak upon entering the room and saying, "This is Sturgis. I had hired him to help deliver something for me, amongst other tasks. I have had him keep watch over the room after it was found like this. As you can see, my bedroom was trespassed upon, and I found various objects of mine missing in the aftermath.
Right. I see. What was taken?
Irma will say. Irma
Oh,
will
yeah.
go over a list of like small things from jewelry, pieces of expensive clothing, small knickknacks, like personal, like expensive bottles of wine kept in the room, all sorts of stuff. But amongst all those, she lists a particular item of import that she concerns herself with the most, above all the others. She states,
What would that be?
she states, the thing that is of most import to me, primarily is something I had commissioned from some dwarven associates of mine, and was delivered here by Sturgis. I wish to have it reacquired as soon as possible. And she will explain it was a 2 feet by 2 feet by 2 feet cubic wooden box covered in runes, both magical and just ordinary dwarvish, that she considers to be the most important thing. Something she had paid for, it was delivered, and after the break-in is now gone.
I see. Well, why did they steal this box anyway, precisely?
Irma states, I do not know. Only myself, Sturgis, and the ones I had commissioned for it would know of its existence or purpose. She appears to be frustrated in that regard, as if she can't really comprehend the answer.
I ask her when this happened.
She will say, it occurred the night before last. Both myself, Sturgis, and unfortunately, the majority of my servants have all been away from the estate for some time. I have been dealing with various business, as it were, and when I returned home, this is what I found.
Oh, so you discovered it 2 nights ago, but you don't exactly know when it happened.
That is correct. I am aware. I will say, like, she will correct herself. The chest was delivered here that morning, and it was kept in here, presumably for safekeeping, as Sturgis can attest to. But he had left for the day, and when I had returned, it was not here. So what
Did
she's saying?
Sturgis deliver it?
Yes, what she's saying is everyone was gone. Sturgis came by, dropped the box off, left. Irma came back, but the box wasn't here.
Okay. I asked Sturgis if he noticed anything suspicious when he was on his way to this house to deliver the box. Did he see anything that's now he finds suspicious?
Sturgis will say, "Nope, can't say I do."
Okay, hang on. I don't remember if I put this. I don't remember if when I did the character creation, I think I gave him the language of the Draconic or whatever the Dragonborn speak. But I'm looking around and I can't find if that is what I did or not. Because
I'm seeing
if I
common,
did, I
common
want to
and
use that.
Draconic on Nazgar's character.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's on there.
Okay. So I tried talking to what's his name again?
Sturgis.
I tried talking to Sturgis and Draconic. I asked him, "All right, hey, Dragonborn to Dragonborn, did you just pull one over on old Keebler over here? Was this your doing? I won't snitch."
Sturgis will glare at you and say, "Not on my fucking life." I would say you do note from the corner of your eye, Irma heard that.
Oh, what? She's bilingual too? Lame. All right.
So I don't know what they just said, but I can see that those two little dragon guys are getting angry at each other, so that doesn't look very good.
Do you have any other questions, inquiries, ideas?
I asked her if she has any idea where we could find it. Does she have any suggestions at all of where we should start?
Irma will plainly states that she has no idea. She's flabbergasted.
Alright, so I'm thinking, well, I'm going to try doing an investigation check, but maybe we should try asking people around the building? Or no, were they all off, weren't they?
Yeah, from what Irma has told you, no one else was here. The best you could ask is Sturgis and Irma for any information, and that's it.
Do you know who the people who delivered it was?
Sturgis. He's right there.
Him, yeah. There's mud on the carpet. Can I investigate that mud to see if it's like footprints or?
Go ahead. Give it a
Okay, so okay, is that the perception again?
Perception would be to like observe, notice the details. In this case, it would be more investigation, trying to deduce something or discover something using the information you have.
Okay.
16.
16.
That's good. That's good. Looking at
So I mean, I want to look at the mud, but like that general area where like mud came from outside, so that's why I'm interested in it. Like that was brought in by whoever, probably.
Yeah. So looking it over, trying to make sense of the chaos, you do manage to spot some patterns after just taking some time while other conversations are happening. You can deduce with a 16, there are in fact footprints. By the looks of it, you have managed to deduce multiple sets. By the looks of it, at least one small creature set and at least one medium-sized creature set. There might be more amongst it. You'd have to get a 20 to get a certain amount, but this was at least a multiple-person job.
Let me see. 20. There's no way I'm going to get a 20.
That sounds like quitter talk.
Well, I'd like to ask another question, but I don't want to, like, if Manikai wants to do something. He hasn't done anything for a while.
Well,
I was gonna try seeing if I could get a 20 and investigate because I have a pretty high on that.
well, you could always give it a shot. See what other things you can try and spot while Lyra is checking out this mud. Again,
Okay, I got a fucking 20.
see, what did I tell you? With the 20, you, again, and with the information gathered by your new friend Lyra, you start trying to put a mental image in your head as to what the fuck happened here. By the looks of it, looking over the glass, you can determine most likely entered in through the window. Despite the chaotic nature of these mud trails, thanks to Lyra, you do deduce it was an in and out through the same methodology, namely shattering the various windows. Looking at these breakings, it looks like a particularly amateurish job. It looks like various windows were attempted to be broken until one finally actually went through. So, not particularly clever in that regard, to say the least. But you do deduce which one specifically was it, and you do see the trail does go from there. By the looks of it, it seems that some rain came in through here not too long ago. So. That is unfortunate. However, you do think you spot the tracest bits of where maybe pitons or other things might have been, and you think you might have found the faintest bit of a trail.
Oh.
I mean, you got a dirty 20. Goddamn. This is a very smart rabbit.
He just kind of, I guess he was really into that kind of stuff, I suppose.
Okay, so why we haven't had like clearly laid out what's our reward for this. So I've asked Lady Irma, so what are you offering to pay for us to track down and retrieve this item?
Lady Irma will state, my apologies. I should have set this with Philippa in advance. I am very sorry. But if I may be so bold, would 300 gold pieces per each of you be sufficient?
Sounds fair to me.
I suppose so. I mean, no one was hurt when they took the item, so we don't have any reason to believe these people would be violent.
And it could still be dangerous.
I mean, sure.
Schmanger. I like gold.
Well, I'm a little bit concerned. You said it was a wooden box with magical and dwarven runes. Are you certain there's nothing in this box that could be dangerous?
Lady Irma will look at you and plainly state, nothing of the sorts. Merely sentimental value.
I see.
300 gold of sentimental value, or like more than that of sentimental value? Asking for a friend.
Well, she's offering to pay 900 gold total, so, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
She's saying there's like a divot in the box or something, you know. So.
We're not looking for a improvised explosive device or anything like that.
It seems to be a planned heist. They planned this out in advance, or at least kind of poorly.
If they planned this out in advance, that's even more embarrassing than the job they did in the first place.
Mm-hmm. Well, they clearly came for the box. So they had to plan for that.
In fairness, you were informed that, again, the room was ransacked and lots of other stuff was stolen. That's just the thing she wants back the most. If you get the other stuff back too, that's also great.
Oh, okay.
But if you only get the box, you're still getting paid.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, any other questions, inquiries, discuss amongst yourselves. It's up to you.
Well, I don't have anything better to do today.
Yeah, 300 gold sounds good to me.
I suppose. I mean, we'll have to figure this out and find go down the track where we go.
Wait a second. How about 300 gold plus expenses?
Lady Irma will state, if that would be necessary, and I can accommodate, though.
We have no idea how far we'll have to travel or
How
if
much
we have
booze it's gonna take to keep me on board?
to buy information from anyone, you know.
Lady Irma will state, well, you are, in that case, you are free to ask Philippa for any rations or anything of the sort you may need along the way. I have more than enough to accommodate.
How many rations do I even have? Do I have any in my character?
Oh, ooh, we need to take some of those cookies.
What kind of booze you got? I need it for like fire breath or something.
I got 1 day of rations. I suppose another wouldn't hurt.
We can probably bribe people with those cookies. We need to take some of those cookies.
That's a good idea.
Lady Irma will plainly state, you may freely take some as you please. I only wish that you let me know how they were. The cookies are free. That's pretty good.
Nice.
Nice. But yeah.
Alright, well, I'm gonna eat one. I'm just a little hungry.
I think when you like, I don't know. With this campaign, I mean, one free feat is pretty cool, but you should bring up that there's free cookies because I think that's the real bonus feature here.
Aren't the cookies downstairs? So they're not here. You know, we're gonna need to grab them on our way out.
Yeah.
You can.
Unless she has extra cookies in her bedroom, which the thieves would have taken those. So of course she
Oh
doesn't.
man. Yeah, they already took that.
Yeah,
I'll just use.
Yeah, by the looks of it, you don't see any sort of cookie bowl. So either they took the entire cookie bowl, or there were never any cookies in here specifically.
Yeah.
The cookie lore
guess-
is crazy.
Yeah, the cookie lore's freaking whack.
But yeah, anything else come to mind? Otherwise, Irma will have Sturgis show you around the estate while following this trail that Minokai has found.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I can't think of any questions as of now.
Yeah, as we leave the building, we get some like as many of the cookies as I can carry in my sack, and
Can I have one done at least?
do you guys want to get any other supplies, or do you think we're good?
I think I'll take a single thing of rations. I already have one, but an extra wouldn't be bad.
You can go ahead very easily raid the pantry of this estate as you see Philippa working on some kind of dish of some kind, but you just can go ahead and nab whatever you want and nab some extra cookies along the way.
What kind of booze they got? You think I was joking?
The booze cabinet, like by the looks of it, looks to be it's locked behind a very very large door. You can see a notable lock on it as Sturgis will watch you and just push you aside. The booze stays out.
Oh yeah, take whatever rations you want, unless you actually want them. Fine, I guess I'll take food or whatever.
So can I just like add rations to my inventory?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, go right ahead.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay,
You can't. You do in fact smell the cookies. They still have the same citrusy smell that permeates this entire estate, and any of you can nibble on one and find these are some damn fine cookies. Again, they taste very very sweet, but also very fruity. Again, the citrusy acidic sort of flavor is a little surprising, but very pleasant.
Now I have rations 1 day and rations 1 day. Can I add another rations 1 day? I already had one.
I added a pair of rations.
You could
Okay.
you could probably sneak one off. Sturgis will just look at you the entire time, but say nothing.
Okay. I'll get like an extra one. I mean, we don't know how long we're gonna be. I'll just give it back if I.
Wait, remind
don't
me
need any more.
one more time. Sturgeon was the other dragonborn, right?
Yep. Black Dragon
Okay,
born,
good. So
built like
so
a
we're
brick
buddies
shithouse.
then. We're
He is a
brother. We're
big
brothers.
Are you a Black Dragon
At
born?
least one of you thinks you're brothers. Yes.
What, me? Yeah. The Nazgûl. Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
Check him
black
out.
and red, same fucking race. Yeah, sure.
Oh, we got some tribalism between the Dragonborn.
But regardless, Manikai, you can go ahead again. Following from where the trail was, you can see that Lady Irma's room overlooks an interior garden, and following this trail, it looks like it leads towards the ground. Here, you can find indents of, but it looks like someone heavy or someone with a lot of weight on them, or with them, did in fact impact the ground here slightly, just making little creaks in the stone. But you can in fact follow this trail, and you were just honed the fuck in. You just go along the estate with everyone else following you, and you do see that the rest of the estate is immaculate. Like, god damn, this is how the rich people live. But you keep following it, and the trail slowly becomes more obvious, ever so slightly, and eventually you keep following it until you find yourself looking up towards what appears to be a cemetery. But it looks of it part of the estate grounds. But it looks of it well maintained, despite being attached to the swampland. You can see the edge of the marsh just past the cemetery. This area is still well maintained. This is where the trail leads you to.
So they went front to the cemetery. Okay.
So a zombie stole the box. Okay.
Nah,
The grave robbers, man. I respect the hustle. They won't need it anymore.
Right, but
Maybe.
this is where the trail leads you to. By the looks of it, you think you follow the logic of the trail, and you think it goes back into the marsh. So this is
Okay,
where they
so
this is where they enter.
They went through it. Okay.
By the looks of it, what would you like to do here? Sturgis is still with you, but quieter than before.
Well, I want to ask Sturgis. Sturgis, is there anything that you would like to tell us now that Lady Irma isn't here? Is there anything else?
Sturgis will put his fingers together and take a deep inhale, just sort of trying to put thoughts to words. He will plainly state,
He's gonna cuss us out.
I don't care how you do this. I don't care why you are doing this. I ask that you get this done very fucking quickly. And don't mention some of the parts. He will look at you with a level of seriousness, worry that just betrays his rough demeanor. Lady, he stumbles on the words a bit, Irma, is not someone to be trifled with. She values many things. Her wealth, her home, and above all, her family. Any slight in that regard is not ignored. So, whatever idiots decided to trample their way through here, as he looks at the graveyard, by the looks of it, maybe a family grave, are due for a reckoning. But if you get this done, things should be fine. I ask that you do it quickly, quietly, whatever works.
I want to ask, do you know what's in Sorry.
I was just gonna say, now I think her husband's in the box.
That's what I'm thinking. Or or something else.
I think this
will...
guy's a drama queen.
I mean, I'm not saying that out loud. I'm just thinking it. So.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, I see. It's like, yeah, it's like, well, can you honestly tell me, is there anything in that box, Sturgis? Anything dangerous or even important? What's in it?
Sturgis will plainly state, from what I know, important only to her.
I see.
That's what he tells you. What do you want to do while you're here? Or
Come on, quit panicking, Manikai. I'm sure it's some kind of photo of her dumb husband or something. Let's go catch the bad guys and get paid.
Oh, it seems. Well, you see, Nazgar, it's better to stay prepared in case we have to deal with something.
Oh, prepared is my middle name. Don't you worry about it.
Okay, well, if you guys don't have anything else to ask Sturgis, I just say, well, thank you very much for your help. We'll do our best.
Alright, we go on.
all right.
Yeah, I agree. Yep. I mean, I don't know anything. I mean, seems like we got what we need. We got a mission. I mean, yeah. I'm not much of an investigator myself.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
That'll be fine, Nazgar. You're pretty good at this.
Why, thank you.
If that's what you choose to do, you can go ahead, following the trail, entering back in towards the murky marsh, and towards wherever these would-be perpetrators may have spirited away to. So, in that case, I would like someone to make for me a survival check to keep track
Okay,
of
I got
the
a.
trail.
How about we all make a survival check? Because I got like 0.
Mine's +2.
Well,
I
only
have +5.
Oh,
Oh, she got +5. Okay.
she could be the survivalist.
all right. Make a roll.
She. Holy crap!
Yeah, I don't like being in trouble, so.
All right.
Man, where is a girl better at building campfires than us?
No, to be
Well,
honest, I
my
haven't
whole
studied
thing is
doing
about. I'm a cleric, and my whole thing is all about light and fire and stuff. So, yeah.
That makes sense.
But you
Yes,
managed,
well, now-
to keep track of this trail, avoiding various obstacles without nary an issue. You are just on it, moving swiftly but surely, despite the mud and various things getting in the way. Pretty good. You find yourself in a long straight with either mud or water on either sides of you, just sort of looking around, trying to make sure of everything. It is quieter than it was previously, whatever that may entail, but it seems normal thus far. Regardless. Oh, sorry, I gotta get some water.
So we're still following the tracks. Oh, that's fine.
Yep. Oh, sorry. Whew.
So we're still following the tracks.
Yeah, you're still following the tracks, but there are scattered puddles or large bits of water here and there. Just sort of cautionary area just from the looks of it.
I should have asked something. Should have asked something earlier. Were they like shoe prints or were they like bare feet of like any creature, like people?
Shoe prints, by the looks of it.
Oh, okay. Because that can narrow some stuff down.
Yeah, by the
We're
looks
looking for some sort of creature whose bare feet looks like shoes.
Fascinating.
Exactly. Quite possibly.
Yeah. In this large strait, what do you do? Again, it would take a teensy bit to keep back on the trail, but it's quieter than it was.
The direction we're heading is it heading toward any known town that any of us know?
As far as you can tell,
Or is
you're just going further into the swamp.
Okay, into like the wilderness kind of area. Okay.
Should we make maybe a check of some kind? Perception, maybe?
If you so wish, go for it.
Yeah, sure. Let me see. Yeah, sure, why not? About a 15.
15. All right. With a 15, you do note to your left, amongst this longish large puddle, as it were, you do detect slight bits of movement within.
All right. What kind of movement? Is it like swimming or is it like thumping?
You think you see swimming of some kind, not the same as a fish.
There's something in the water.
Some sort of non-fish-like swimming. Sorry.
If you could think, you could try and make a nature check if you could think of anything, or not. Whatever you do is up to you.
I forgot. I didn't even know I had a nature roll.
Wait a minute. Hang on. Emma, you're druid, you said, yeah?
She's a cleric.
She's
No,
a
I'm a
cleric.
cleric.
Oh, cleric. Okay, right, cleric, okay.
I have +1 nature.
I got +4 on that.
I have +3 animal handling, but there's no animal as of yet for me to do anything to.
I'll try a nature check. Let's see what I get. I fucking rolled a 1.
Whoa.
5? You don't know. Maybe there's just some very funky fish today.
Well, to be honest, I'm pretty foreign to this place, so yeah, it makes sense that I get a pretty bad roll on nature.
Yeah, that'll do it. That will do it.
Well, there's something in the water. You think it might be danger?
Could be. Could be not.
I'm kind of looking through my different skills to try to see if they're get an idea of something to do.
Again, looking at skills is nice, but also if you just come up with an idea, you can always try it. The skills alone aren't everything.
I throw a rock in the water.
All right. You can go ahead, just toss it.
What size rock?
I'm talking like hand size, like baseball.
Yeah. Right. You can go ahead and just watch it go plop 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 plop. And at this point, Monarchy, whatever your name is, I forget.
Manakai.
Yeah, Manakai.
You do spot just the teensiest bit of a head poking out of the water, and you do see what does appear to be a snake. However, estimating the size of its head from the distance of where you are, it is most certainly not ordinary. You do estimate from the distance that is a very large snake.
Oh.
It is
What's
not
up? I say to it.
It is not close.
What's
to
the
you.
distance?
The distance. That is not the thing I wanted to do. Where's my distance tool? Again, I keep forgetting that the players and DMs have different tools at here, but it is currently at most 30 feet away from Manakai. That's the word.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a pretty good distance. It's not doing anything, right?
Well, let me see. I guess how do I draw on this thing? I didn't even know we had anything currently on here.
If you look at the right hand side at the drop down section, if you find a thing that looks like a marker, you can make markers. But again, I forget if it works for you. Well, that was a square, but I just made a square.
Pointer.
But yeah, as a DM, I can make markers. I don't know if players can do that. Do you see a little?
Can you see?
I see your cursor. I don't see any sort of marking.
Yeah, I can't do a marker. I was gonna say, is anyone seeing this?
Yeah.
I see a green
Alright.
dot. I see a blue dot.
All right. So I'm saying what we do is we simply stay on this side away from the big snake, unless there's something over here.
From what Menakai determined, it seems most likely the snake is over towards here.
All right. So yeah, I say the plan is to just stay to the right side and just try to avoid it.
If that's what you want to
What do
do.
you guys think? What do you guys think?
I mean, I don't see any reason to get into business with a snake.
Yeah,
Just
that's
we
my
can
thought
avoid it.
too. Let's do the old pretend not to see it kind of deal.
Yeah.
If we pretend we don't see it, it can't see us.
Look,
Yeah,
I know
exactly.
reptiles. They don't like being stared at.
I just imagine Manakai looking over at Nazca like, wait, what?
Whatever works. Whatever works. In that case.
All right, so yeah,
So we shimmy on by. We shimmy on by.
All right. You just keep eyes locked on the snake, not making any movements. You can go ahead and just ever so carefully move forward.
Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Yeah, sorry.
You
Yeah,
shimmy. It is just Mexican standoff, slowly moving the entire time.
Hey, are we still within earshot of the snake right now?
I mean, it's by the looks of it, it still has visual on all of you. How well it can hear, you aren't sure.
None of you guys can speak to it, can you?
Hey, the first thing I said when it came out of the water was "What's up?" and nothing seemed to happen.
Okay, because I mean, if it could speak, we could have asked it, "Did you see anyone come by with a giant box?"
This is
But-
Fantasyland. Yeah, that's not an unreasonable.
Snake. I can't speak parcel tongue or whatever Harry Potter can, so.
Yeah, I don't understand how to speak snake. Never read into it.
Man, they always just tell you to eat apples and stuff anyway.
it's
biblical
the-
reference.
It's the best I got.
Oh well, so much for that idea.
But
I guess we go on.
you go on without any issues. I would say you all do hear a thumping from way back around this area, as it were. And I'd say just from the corner of your vision, I'd say Nazgar, since you're furthest back, you do see something big in the distance, and you can hear a rumbling sound, and you swear again, from the distance it doesn't look so big, but doing mental math in your head, however easy or difficult that may be, you swear you see a crocodile, but the size makes no sense to you. As you see, just coming along this area is a giant crocodile.
What the?
Is it giant or are we shrinking? Because now we've got two.
It is
Giant reptile.
giant. It's all the way at the other end, but you are just about at the edge of this area.
I say we try to sneak out. What do you guys think?
What do you mean? Sneak so that it won't see us?
Yeah, maybe just try to sneak out because I might, try to be quiet.
We're going on this map. We're north is the direction we were headed anyway, right?
Yeah.
I mean, is it advancing on us?
Not in this moment, no, but it most likely will if it sees you.
Well, then, do we have like a way to stealth roll or something?
You can roll stealth if
Yeah.
you so choose.
I'm gonna roll stealth and see if that'll help. There,
Alright.
21.
I got a 18.
Oh, we all
Make
got
it
it
a
wrong.
really boring, really boring.
No, we're going with the old Half-Life method for these monsters. 19.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, 19. I'm not
Yeah, no.
too unsneaky.
You go ahead, just immediately dropping low upon seeing this large lizard at the far end of this particular clearing, and just walk right on out of there. You continue
Yeah.
going for a couple minutes and see nothing, hear nothing, feel nothing, and you figure you're clear. You are in the clear. Crisis averted.
Nice.
Yay!
Again,
Best battle ever.
prevention is the best kind of cure. Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing a pacifist run this round.
Yes.
Don't
All
worry.
right, works for me.
But yeah, in that case, I would ask for someone to make another survival check.
Well, Emma, you got the best survival skill, so why don't you try to roll?
Well, sure. 16. Things are getting a
Nice.
little sketchy. But still not that bad.
All right. So, continuing your trek into the swampland, following the trail of the thieves, you note the trail is more evidence the further you go along. However, the ever-changing nature of this marshy environment does increase the likelihood of the trail being obfuscated or worse, destroyed. However, with some understanding of the way the tracks are made and can be removed in such an environment, you manage to narrow down any accidental trails or any unintentional misdirection caused by nature itself, and you continue to find the trail as normal and continue on. You lose no time. Good on you. Continuing onwards, the swamp around you grows darker as the foliage and trees grow thicker. Looking ahead, however, you note the mud is way more prevalent and thicker, and even standing water is more present and also very thick. The coloration of the trees and foliage around you seems not brighter but whiter than you have seen previously. As you approach, however, you do realize it's not their color. They appear to be covered in what looks to be lots and lots of strings. Small threads all around the area. By the looks of it, the only thing that comes to mind would be spider webs. They cover various bits of the area, and there is a massive section in front of you with smaller bits around. And unfortunately, by the looks of it, the trail seems to go not through them, but just looking at where it would be, most likely under them. So traversing past or through somehow seems to be your only real option. So all the area that doesn't cut straight through would be standing mud or water. You could try and traverse. However, that would require strength checks or athletics checks to just push through the thick mud and water.
Also, could be something in there.
Could be.
No, I'm gonna say this is probably the work of some very elaborate decoration enthusiast trying to look like there's giant spiders or something around here. We know that there's no such thing.
I mean, tomorrow's September 1st, so there's going to be Halloween decorations out, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. Some people like to claim I'm afraid of spiders. That's just a bunch of nonsense. I just dislike spiders.
Mhm.
Anyway,
So basically our options are spider webs or standing water. Is that kind of the idea?
That seems to be the idea currently.
Ugh.
Trying to think.
Well-
So,
Seeing as how we just saw a giant alligator, crocodile or alligator, it would be alligator probably, hopefully, and a giant snake, I'm not feeling too great about the size of the spiders that will probably. So I'm tending to go for. We should probably try the standing water, even though I'm not the strongest person.
I was thinking, Nazgar is pretty strong. He could carry one of us.
oh man, standing water, that's gross, but whatever, I guess, is better than the spider webs for a variety of reasons. Doesn't have to do with, my opinions on spiders.
Of course, we might step into the water and then get stuck, and then the spiders come anyway, and we're also stuck, But we could
Give
get
me a
stuck.
minute. I'm gonna look at my spells. I have invisibility and large. I thought I had levitate.
Again, any spells, skills, ideas?
That's what I was. That's what I was looking. I was looking at my skills or my spells. I thought I had levitate. I have invisibility.
You got like an ice spell? We could like walk over it like we're Elsa or something?
No, I had to get
Um,
rid of a bunch of them just so I could have what I have.
You need more princess powers, brother.
Yeah.
Truly a quote of all time.
You need more
I
princess
can
powers.
I can cause harmless tremors in the ground for 1 minute. We could see if that causes any spiders to come, and then we're not stuck at all.
Wait a minute. Spiders, I don't know. I kind of like them being away from us a little bit more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a personal preference.
I should have had I should have took the spell to make like a illusion or something and had it go over there to see if any of them would jump out or whatever.
That sounds like a pretty good idea.
Yeah. I don't have it.
Oh, okay.
So, let me see. No levitate. No, not that. I have invisibility. I guess we're going through the water.
Well,
Unless you guys have a better decision.
I don't know.
I agree with the water.
But what if the spiders attack us when we're going into the water? Okay,
Well-
I don't like water.
We're just gonna have
Yeah,
to be some of those aqua arachnophobes or something.
Uh-huh.
We can splash the water on the spiders.
That's a
Who's
good
gonna
idea.
step in first? Because I'm a lady, so it's not.
That
gonna
was
be me.
really nice of you to volunteer like that, Manikai.
No, you want
Wait a
me to go
second.
in there?
Wait a second. How big are you, Manikai? Like how tall are you? What do
think I
you
was-
weigh?
I don't actually know how much I weigh.
He's pretty tiny, so if he disappears, we'll know it's deep.
Well, I was just wondering, can Nazgar throw you across?
That's actually a good point.
That's funny. Okay, I kind of like that. Why not?
I mean,
I'm just imagining a rabbit sailing through the air.
Well, I think I got like a rabbit hop bonus. That's a bonus
Oh
action.
yeah, you got like a
That's
jump. Oh yeah, okay.
You can use this trait if your speed is greater than 0. You can use it 2 times or gained all when you. It's a bonus action. I think that means combat.
bonus action does only really apply in combat or when people are taking particular turns, like when things are timed. So, if you do something like that outside of combat, sure. But granted, given its specificity, it says you can jump as a bonus action. You can still jump outside of combat. You're not limited. Again, you can jump all you want.
Okay. I'm gonna say how much. How do I
Does it
measure?
specify your distance with that ability in the
Yeah, 10,
thing?
10 feet.
That's pretty cool. All right.
Am I trying to see?
Oh,
10 feet. Well,
that's too far. Even if you
Yeah.
go right up to the edge of it.
Yeah.
Now, there's no rule that specifies how far I could throw you, but I also never defined the size of my character. I'm just gonna do that because it's
You
funny.
can do a strength roll to see how far you can throw him, and if
Yeah, that's a
Just-
good idea.
You throw him and he just like
Okay,
flats
actually, I'm
into
just
the
gonna.
mud. And
I'm not gonna
sinks
tell him. I'm
and-
gonna say, okay, hey Manikai, really quickly, check out the very edge of this pond right here. Just take a look at it for a second here.
I thought that was the
Just
spider
walk-
web.
Oh wait, hang on. Where's the
Yeah,
pond
here.
then?
Here, I'll explain. The whole area is particularly is.
Oh, I
muddy-
picked the wrong
muddy.
character.
yeah, leave me alone.
Again, the white areas are where spider webs are. Everything else is either mud or standing water. It's basically the same. It'll be.
So-
Oh, you're just
over-
gonna throw him right into this. You're gonna throw him right into the spider web. Got it.
It's like right over here is the mud.
Okay. Okay. Well. Okay. If that's the case, then I don't know. Maybe it's not as functional as I thought, but just the idea of throwing him is too funny to pass up.
Well, just save
Yeah,
it for later. We didn't need it.
Okay. Fine. Okay.
Oh, I
Fine.
should have took levitation. It would have been awesome to like cast levitation on myself, get thrown, and just like float down slowly.
I mean, with levitation, you can effectively just stay in the air. So there's that.
Yeah, I know, but come on, get a boost.
Okay, how about this? How about we go and see if the spider web is certified axe proof?
You could try.
Okay. We can't stay here forever, and so we need to do something. So I say, go ahead. Person with
Alright.
axe, not me.
Fine. Just another better. Okay, wait a minute. Wait, I do have an axe, don't I? Wait a minute. No, this just says unarmed strike or breath weapon. What happened to my axe?
It wasn't equipped.
Okay, hang on. Let me get that then. Oh, it's Hugh. I still got Hugh from that other campaign. I don't know if that's like proper, but I got it. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, the dwarven axe.
How do I equip? There it is. Bada bing. Okay, now I got it equipped. All right. So I start chopping us a little path through there. Occasionally jumping because I thought I detected a spider.
I mean, fair enough, I suppose. In that case, make an attack roll against some webbing.
Oh, okay.
He gets his axe stuck in there.
Attack roll. Oh, right. Yeah, it's hit. Am I rolling to hit or am I rolling for damage?
Roll to hit.
Oh, okay.
You could still potentially just have it slip out. Of your hand.
22.
Right. Roll damage. See if you can just break off a piece just right then and there.
All right. 4.
All right. You go ahead chopping through. These are particularly thick. There's just tons and tons of these little strands just here, there, and everywhere. So, unfortunately, the section that you try to chop through is very much not breaking. It looks like a little bit more force should break it without much issue, thankfully. Excuse me. However, what you do note is a bit of a shaking in the trees above you, and you do spot looking up 8 beady eyes that are very big as a spider makes itself known. Along with, in the distance, Lyra and Manakai, you can see another spider just making itself known as well. In that case, I need you all to roll initiative.
I got an 8.
Okay, minus 13. But wait, I had like an initiative thingy. That was like the feat I chose. Let me look at that. Initiative pursuit. When you roll initiative, add +2 to the roll. Okay.
It's already
and then
it's
initiative
already on there, I can
immediately
tell.
after you roll initiative, you can swap your initiative with the initiative of one willing ally in combat. Oh wow.
Is it just initiate? Is that what I click?
Got 15.
Yeah, you click the number under initiative, and that'll automatically roll it for you.
Oh, I see. Initiative. It doesn't say initiate. Okay. 20.
All right. So, in that case, so the spiders, unfortunately for you, go first. Giant Spider A is going to, you know what? I'm going to roll a d6 to see who it goes for. Nazgar, you're up.
Yay!
As Giant Spider A will look at you, and you watch as it turns around for a bit as quickly webs shoot out and go right towards you. Does a 22 hit?
So I definitely hit then.
Yep.
Or
Good
yeah,
news
I don't
is-
have armor class 22, so it hit.
Yep. Good news is you are not damaged. However, you are restrained by these webs that just instantly wrap around you. So, not great. Not gonna lie. As these
Get it up!
as the spider will move down 30 feet. However, that is the extent of its movement. So there is that. So it moves down from the tree 30 feet, but it's still in its same position on the map. So just letting you know. So in the meantime, Spider B will, again, let's go ahead and take a look-see at the next. Yep, it's going to have a roll, see what happens. Can it hit Lyra? It can. But will it? That's the question. Spider B is going to try a ranged attack with web. Does an 8 hit your 8 match your AC?
I don't know what I'm looking for.
Armor class is the number next to initiative.
Oh, 16.
Yep. So in that case, since it rolled an 8, it doesn't beat 16. Ergo, you avoid the attack.
Cool.
So, bad news. Well, bad news for it. Good news for you. Bad news for you. It's now coming back. It's coming down from the tree. It doesn't move doesn't move any closer towards you, but it probably will soon. From there, it is Lyra's turn. What do?
So I'm thinking I've got this cleric skill called Command. And I'd really like to command Spider A to attack Spider B.
Oh, that would be funny.
Yeah. So I'm not super. Let's see. A target moves towards you by the shortest and most direct route, ending its turn if it moves within 5 feet of you. It's moving toward me by the shortest and most direct route, right?
That is a list of example words. Again, what it.
Oh, okay. I see.
You can choose any one-word command. If you got a dictionary on hand, you can go nutty. But these are just examples of what you can think of.
Betray.
I mean,
if I tell it to betray, then it would betray the other spider, right?
Maybe. But again, you would have to cast the spell, and the spell would have to fail to resist it. So the choice is yours.
Yeah, let's try it.
All right. In that case, you hit the cast button, and I shall hit its wisdom saving throw if it has any. It's
cast button.
Rolled a fucking 4. It is now going to betray on its next turn.
I have to hit the cast button. I think I did it, but
you did.
Oh, now it did.
That used up one of your first level spell slots. So that slot is gone. And just double checking. Did you?
Looks like it did.
Did you say Spider
that's
A
because
or
I
Spider
clicked
B? I just want to be sure.
I said Spider A attack Spider B.
Alrighty. In that case, so that is your action. You have your movement, and if you have a bonus action. If you don't have anything for bonus action, then you don't have to. If not, you could try and move 15 feet in any direction. Normally it's 30, but since there's so much mud, your movement is cut in half.
I see. I will move toward Nazgar. And then how do I know if there's a bonus action? Like, is that in my...
If you go towards the action tab in the big section, if you scroll down and look for bonus actions, you would be able to see what sort of things you can do with a bonus action. Currently, the only things you have would be 2-weapon fighting, which you aren't using 2 weapons. You have a 1/4 staff. You have 2 spells that you could use as bonus actions. Healing Word and Lesser Restoration. The only problem is no one needs healing, so.
Right.
As it stands, there's not much you can do there. Again, that's what makes it the bonus action.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so you can move 1, 2, 3 right next to Nazgar. Yeah. That will be effectively the end of your turn, unless you want to try talking to your friends or just speaking. Talking is a free action. You can, whatever.
I asked Nazgar if he's doing okay because he seemed kind of freaked out.
I say.
Good to know. Good to
You
know.
can quote me on that.
Okay.
Well, it is your turn, Nazgar. What would you like to do? You are restrained by webbing.
Okay, what is available while restrained?
Well, while you are restrained, you cannot move. You have disadvantage on anything that would involve a dex save. Any attack that is made against you will have advantage, and any attack you try to make against someone will have disadvantage.
But I can still make one?
You can still make an attack roll, but you can't move. You can try and break the webbing. You would have to pass a DC 12 strength check.
Let me take a look here at this. Strength. S is for strength. There it is. Okay. I think let me give breaking it a shot. Roll that. 13.
13. You just flex the lizard muscles, and Anakai and Lyra, you just watch as the webs just break off of him as he just flexes. And he is no longer restrained. You still have your movement and a bonus action.
Okay, movement and movement. Okay. All right. So let me look at the measure deal right now. How do I do that? How far away am I from this spider right here? Oh, here it is. Distances. Come on. Spider A. 10 feet. Okay, I'm currently 10 feet. Okay, so I move at 5 additional... Oh, wait, no. Because then they're in the way. Okay, so I move 5 feet this way. Okay. Then I grab my breath weapon, which has 15-foot range and 3 dexterity. Is there like a thing to draw a triangle on here that it like denotes the size of the thing? The breath weapon.
There is the AoE feature, like this.
AoE feature. Okay. So this thing says dexterity 13, range 15 feet. So how can I apply that here? I want to see if I can. There it is. See if I can. Okay, I see 15 feet. So it's like that.
Yeah.
Well, Spider A is supposed to be attacking Spider B, so you might let it just kind of do its thing. And
yeah, hang on, you're right about that. And then, hang on, what? I'm trying to look. Bonus actions. What do I have? I can enter rage, or I can do 2-weapon fighting. I'm gonna go with the strategic approach on this one. I'm gonna let them fight each other here.
Yeah, I was thinking my turn about casting Magic Missile on Spider B. Try to wake him in a bit so A can probably go in and smack him.
Let me just not do anything right now, Chief.
Mm-hmm.
All right. In that case.
Well, actually, hang on. If I can get any further away, I'll do that probably. What was my moving range?
You have 10 more feet of movement, so 2 more squares, as it were.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
I'm not using Lyra as a meat shield or anything. That was just a convenient place to go.
Sure.
In that case, Manakai, what are you going to do?
I'm thinking Magic Missile, level 1 on Spider B.
All right, roll damage, because Magic Missile requires no attack rolls, only damage. All right, that's a...
And this is... How much does it shoot?
It shoots
3 glowing darts.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be...
So roll the damage 2 more times.
Okay.
Another 4. That's good.
5.
And a 5.
So
Total of 13 damage.
that's like 9. Yeah.
That's very good. All 3 darts just pop, 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 right into its side. Just that hurt. That hurt it very well.
All right, so Spider took 13.
Yep. Right. So, you have any bonus actions? Would you like to move? Or are you good for right now?
Let me see. I don't really think I have much of a need for any bonus actions or anything right now.
Yeah, truthfully, bonus actions at lower levels are you're mostly only going to see those on certain classes. So, you guys.
Yeah, I think I'm in a good spot right now. Now, usually we'd like move behind Nazgar because I'm more squishy than him. But we don't need to make this weird three-layered meat shield.
Let's get in line, class. We're gonna go to our recess.
I mean, Lyra does have the highest AC, so she's the least likely to actually take a hit.
Oh, really? That's funny.
I mean, Nazgar has the highest HP, though, so yeah, make it that what you will. But regardless, is that Manakai's turn?
Yes, sir. That should be pretty funny.
All right, in that case, Spider A has been told to betray, and fucking cue the Halo announcer saying betrayal as it's going to go over and just bite Spider B.
Spider B's probably shocked. Like he's like, "What's it?"
Spider
How dare you?
takes a hefty 10 damage from the bite, along with has to make a Constitution save. That it just fucking doesn't, and it takes an additional 12 points of damage, fucking killing it. That single, single attack did more than 80% of its health. It only had half.
So it had. I was gonna say, so it had like around, looks like 30, unless I miscounted.
Bleh.
I quickly high five Manakai.
Nice. Even though I mentioned like Manakai's like half his height, so you have to like.
We reach around Nazgar to high five on the side of him because he's between us. So
yeah, he's like half his size, so you have to like crouch down to do it.
So, hey, that is good news. That is very good news. Regardless, that is Giant Spider A's turn. However, unfortunately, you had alerted Giant Spider C.
Oh boy.
It, however, again, is up in the tree line, so it can't do anything. So it's just going to try and web you Lyra, since you were the closest by just sheer proxy. Does a 22 beat a 16? I know the answer. I just want to hear you say it.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Unfortunately, Lyra is restrained. You cannot move.
16? Holy crap.
I mean, she has a shield and chainmail.
Oh, fair enough.
But yeah, that
like a quarterstaff.
So yeah, that is that's the spider's turn. It is Lyra's turn.
Okay, good. My mouth isn't webbed, so let's see. Can I use the command again? Is that allowed?
Yes.
Or is that
yes, it is.
out? Okay. So, if I use command, I've never, this is my first thing I've done. If I do that, am I out of spells for the battle? Or oh, I see. No. There's first level spells too. Yeah. Okay.
Again,
that's a first level.
Spell slots. If you run out of your spell slots, all you will have are cantrips and whatever other features you have. So keep that in mind. It's like ammo in a gun. You can shoot until you don't got any.
Okay.
Don't you get them back when you rest, or am I misremembering?
Depends on the rest. Depends on the class.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, I mean, it worked pretty well last time, so I'll probably keep making Spider A, beat up its friends. So I'll tell it to betray again.
Alrighty, let's see if it fails. Oh,
Yeah, sure.
you lucky cleric, it rolled a 12. Your 13 is higher. It's going to betray again.
Okay.
We're gonna have to start taking the spider as a pet.
Hey, I would probably not do that, but you know.
Right, but in that case, you cannot move. Your only bonus action is Healing Word, which, no one needs healing, so unless you want to say something, that's the end of your turn.
I say, you big meanie, and then my turn's over.
Alrighty. Nazgar, you
Nice.
are not restrained thanks to your just flexing and sheer muscle routine. What do you do? What do you do in this scenario?
Well, they're still fighting each other, the spiders, yeah?
True.
Well, Spider A is supposed to attack Spider C.
Okay. So I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna move out here. No, because I'm still too far away for that. Man, I don't have a lot of ranged options.
I mean, I see some hand
So-
axes, but those do
Oh,
have. You would be throwing at disadvantage if you were to try to do so.
You have to get out of the webs afterwards.
Also true.
Wait a minute. Do I have spears in my... I got a bunch of spears. I don't know. Was I supposed to, like, empty my stuff from the previous campaign? Because I think that's why I have a load of spears in my backpack.
It would be preferred to some extent. I mean, I am saying, what is this, like 14 platinum, 413 gold, 200 and...
Oh, yeah, I still have all the money, too.
Who uses Electrum?
Yeah, you said you spent it all.
He's just stacked.
I guess
Throw money
the
at
joke
the
earlier
spider.
about
He doesn't-
being
he
rich
doesn't
made a
need
lot
the
of
money,
sense.
He does
man.
it for the thrill.
He throws money at the spiders. That's his turn. Huh?
Yeah, and throw all of the what is it? What's the Electrum? Because nobody wants that. No.
But yeah.
Yeah. Okay. If I can just try to throw a hand axe, then yeah, that'd be awesome.
I forgot I had a potion of flying.
So I go 1, 2, 3. So I end up right here, and I throw the hand axe at Spider C.
Right.
And so what's my roll for that?
You would roll it with disadvantage. So what you would do is you right click on the hit DC number, and then you would see advantage, flat, disadvantage. You would click disadvantage, and that would automatically do the calculations for you.
Okay. Disadvantage roll to hit for hand axe. All right. Wait a minute. I'm still well more than 20 feet away from him, though, aren't I?
Exactly. That's why disadvantage is being applied. If you were within 20
Oh,
feet, it would be a
okay.
flat roll. Again, you
Okay.
could also rage and do reckless attack and stuff like that, but the fucking aces,
Did I?
you don't need it.
Okay.
You got a dirty 20 even with disadvantage. No, you just roll
Okay.
damage.
I absolutely snipe him with that thing, then, I guess.
Fucking like modern warfare, like early Black Ops games, just tomahawk instant, just
Yeah, I'm gonna be putting that in my frag compilation later. But
Yeah.
roll damage.
hand axe damage. Okay, here we go. Bada bing. 4.
On the low end, but still, you did pull off an impressive shot. Just
And then I gotta like, what? Delete it now that I've thrown it, or?
I'd say unequip it and just keep a mental note of try to get it back later. But yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Bada bing.
Would you like to do any bonus actions or move on to Manikai's turn?
Yeah, no bonus actions for me, boss man.
All right, Manikai, you're the wizard.
Okay, do it.
Harry.
I think. I think maybe another magic missile on Spider C.
Alrighty, roll damage.
All right.
That's a beauty of magic missile. You don't roll to hit. Its damage is pretty pitiful.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it.
Again, it's great for just finishing enemies off if they're really far away. I've had the situation just like we just need to kill this guy. He's like
I
2
remember.
HP.
I remember the first time we were playing. We entered like a cave and there was like this goblin guy He's like trying to hold this other guy hostage. Like, don't move or I'll kill him. And he just freaking sniped him with a bunch of magic missiles, and that was it. He just died.
Yeah, I mean,
It's like that scene in Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
fuck this. Just shoot him, leave, call it a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you just
All right.
watch 3 darts just hit it in its eyes. Pop, pop, pop. And yeah, no, it's looking a lot more hurt now. Just
Nice.
goopy bits of its blood and other fluid just start leaking onto the webs below it.
Mm-hmm.
Gross.
But yeah, would you like to do anything else?
I don't really need to do anything else. I guess I can move up a little bit. Which can I move?
15
Why can't I?
Because of the mud, you are slowed, so you can only move 15 feet.
Okay. I don't know what would be 15.
The 3
So-
squares worth.
Okay, so just move right here. Everyone's all together now.
In that case, that is not the button I was looking for, but you know what? I'm going to pretend it was. Anyway, so Giant Spider A is going to move over here and betray, as it was instructed to do so. That a 16 hits for 11 piercing damage. The poison doesn't even need to take effect. Spider C is just fucking chomped right in the skull. Bleh.
Man, Spider A, if he survives, he'd have a bunch of PTSD for just murdering his own brothers.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna put the dead token on them. But yeah, that is the spider's turn. And I did find the thingy.
Betrayal.
Betrayal.
Again, I don't even play Halo. I just heard the sound clip and I'm like, I gotta use it now. I gotta use it now.
Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, anyway, got distracted again by my shit posting. But yeah, so that's the giant spider's turn. Lyra, you're up. Fuck it.
All right. What else do we want Spider A to do? Do a silly dance or because there's not really that much else I can do except command it to do stuff. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, nobody's hurt, so no point in trying to heal anybody. Yeah, I guess we'll command again.
What?
Let's see.
Again, what single word can you think of?
You tell it to kill itself.
That's more than a single word.
Self-delete. I could just tell it to flee and see if it'll just go away and leave us alone.
You are aware the spell's effect would end after about 6 seconds, so you are aware of that.
Wow, so it only flee for that long. Okay. Yeah, I probably should have been thinking about this when you guys were attacking. How about I don't know. I'm trying to think of something I can make a spider do that would be a problem.
Maybe
Well, I could
sleep.
say what?
Maybe sleep.
Sleep for 6 seconds? That's not very good.
Oh, for 6 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I could tell it to release, and it could release me, but then it would be coming closer to us.
Well, in fairness,
Not
in
ideal.
fairness, the webs are around you. They're not attached to the spider, so the spider would have to get close to do that.
Yeah. I don't know, guys. Sheesh.
Again, you have plenty of other options as well, or anything that doesn't immediately show up on the character sheet. If you got a random idea, fuck it.
Well, there's Phantom Sound. There's like my cantrips. I could put on a booming voice and see if I could just scare it. I don't really believe that would scare it.
Again, whatever idea that comes to mind, comes to mind.
I mean, since I can't think of anything for it to do, I guess I'll do Tremors. I don't feel like I'll be doing anything, but I don't know what else to do, so Tremors.
Alright, you can
Just
go ahead, cast Thaumaturgy, shaking the ground around all of you a fair bit. You can see the muddy water shaking and rippling, but aside from that, that is all that happens.
Okay, guess my turn's over, guys.
Whose turn is it now?
It is Nazgar's.
Okay, so we got one living spider over here.
Yep.
And if I go in the webs, that's like bad, yeah?
You would most likely still be slowed. And by the looks of it, the spider is not at all slowed down by the webs.
Okay, well, I'm actually kind of incentivized for him to come this way at this point. So, like, if I, like, blow raspberries at him and go like, nah, 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 I'm a big dumb spider, will he come at us faster so I can get close enough to hit him with the regular axe? Because, I don't know. Maybe I should just throw another hand axe. Because I had, 4 of them.
Again, it's your call. What will you choose?
Guess I might as well. Okay, so second hand axe. Disadvantage, I'm assuming still, yeah. Okay, disadvantage to hit. 10.
10. Unfortunately, the hand axe goes wide, landing into a tree covered in webs. You can see the hand axe. Unfortunately, it did not hit.
Check it out, you guys. I can do it again. I failed. Well, no bonus action for me.
Okay, all right. No
I mean, unless talking and making fun of the spider is actually something that's going to have any impact. I don't have any ideas other than that.
I mean, I'd say you could try and make an action to try and piss it off, but regardless, in that case,
I think Superman is cooler than Spider-Man. I say at the spider. I don't know.
regardless, Manikai, it is your turn.
All right, I'm trying to decide between Firebolt or Mind Silver. I'm just going to use a cantrip.
Well, it's your choice to make.
What is Mind Silver? Every time I've ever used Mind Silver, it immediately fails. Alright, so I'll try Firebolt.
Alright, roll to attack. Ooh,
17.
That, in fact, hits. Roll damage.
Alright. 9.
9 damage. That is a solid hit. You just beam it in the head, burning parts of its head. One of its eyes looks a little swollen now, as it's very much looking back in your direction after having been effectively tricked into killing 2 of its allies. So,
Yeah.
I mean, you got its attention. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. Excuse me. Well, in any case, it did in fact get its web attack recharged in between, its team killing, so it will try again and get closer to you guys. But it rolled a fucking 2 for a total. So yeah, no. It tries to web Nazgar again, but fails, as it will go ahead and move 30 feet. But unfortunately, it's still not close enough. So that's its turn. Again, you severely fucking weakened all three of them thanks to your shenanigans, Lyra.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
So
it is your turn.
what if I tell it to surrender? That's my command. Surrender. Maybe it'll surrender for 6 seconds and decide it likes that state of being and will just permanently keep it.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I do is I tell it to surrender.
All right, let's see if
It's
it
a
makes the
command.
save. It does. It rolled a 16. Your spell does not take hold.
Well, I tried.
Well, in any case, you unfortunately cannot move, and no one is in need of healing, so unfortunately, that is the extent of your turn. Sometimes it be like that. But Nazgar,
Yeah.
it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna do a little thing called hitting him with my axe, like my regular axe. Nice one. Well, hang on. Wait, am I screwing with the rules of, like, equipping? Equipping takes a turn, doesn't it?
Why the I fucking refresh your character page and you got a goddamn different portrait, one with sunglasses and a coffee mug. What the hell, man?
I drew that, like, while we were doing this. But, okay.
I swear to God, if it changes again, I don't know what the fuck to expect.
It's just gotta change it again just to troll you.
Oh God.
Okay,
But yeah, when
But
it
yeah.
comes to small weapons like a hand axe, I'll allow that you can hold the great axe and just not use it for a turn, pull out a hand axe and toss it. That's like, so long as you have the great axe with you, it's fine.
okay.
So
My great axe, the hue, it was equipped before. It looks like it like automatically unequipped it
oh no,
when I equipped
I
the
unequipped
hand
it
axe.
because I didn't say you could use taking magic weapons from another campaign.
Oh,
That
okay.
yeah, no,
Well,
that's not happening. I should have specified that, but in fairness, that's one of the things that you sort of expect. Again,
Okay. Imagine I said regular great axe instead of hue then, because it's the same. I don't know. Hang on. Okay. The relevant question is, do I have to spend a turn to
you
equip
don't.
this
No, you
great
don't.
axe?
No,
Okay.
you already used the great axe to try to cut into it, thus starting this encounter. So you still got it on you. Don't worry. Don't worry.
All right. All right. Okay. So given that, then let me great axe this man into oblivion. I'm gonna roll to hit, which is 13.
13, but accidentally swapped it. Unfortunately, not enough. You go ahead, swing into it, and you just feel the metal of your axe skid off its natural exoskeleton as it was a glancing blow. It's like you see,
Oh.
sure, it may be a spider, but it's still fucking big.
Well, that's nice.
Would you like to do any bonus actions, or are you good for right now?
Yeah, no bonus actions for me, man. I got a limited number of rages and uh that's Oh wait, I can still move.
You got 15 feet.
Okay, now I'm done.
All right, I will say Giant Spider A would try and take an opportunity attack. But that's an 11. Your AC is 14. You're safe. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, just explaining for Puppeteer. If a creature moves out of another creature's melee range, the creature that's not moving can make what's called an opportunity attack to try and hit the guy that's running away.
Ah, okay.
So if you do try to, you can take the disengage action, which just lets you run away from someone without taking an attack. But if you do try to move away from something, you do risk, getting hit in the back if you're not careful. Just a heads up.
Okay.
But yeah, Nazgar managed to avoid it entirely. In which case, it's our rabbit friend's turn.
Am I in its melee range?
No, you are not.
Oh, okay. I just think I'm going to use a Firebolt again.
roll to hit. See what happens.
20.
Dirty 20. All right, roll damage.
3.
Oh man, it's a spark.
It's just like a little bit.
Little ember goes up and
3. Unfortunately, while it does hit, you do find purchase. It doesn't really sear into the bug flesh as much as one would anticipate. So you are certain of your accuracy, but the impact left somewhat to be desired. Still made some difference, but not a major one, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Give me a minute. I'm gonna reposition.
All right.
There we go.
In that
Get information.
Alrighty. In that case, it is Spider A's turn. I'm gonna have it roll to see who it goes for because you're all equally valid. Except Lyra is now the object of focus, as it will move 5 feet, another 5 feet, and just be right in your face. And unfortunately, you are still restrained, so it's going to bite you.
I didn't know
She never broke out. No one broke her out. She's
Oh.
been restrained this entire time.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
I told you.
yeah, I've just been able to shout things, but you know.
Yeah. So unfortunately, without you being able to move, despite your armor, being very useful, it still manages to find purchase and just bite into you with its massive mandibles. You take 10 damage from the initial bite. So if you go to the top right corner, if you see between heal and damage, you can click on it and insert a number. If you insert 10 and then click damage, that'll automatically subtract the amount from your character.
Got it, okay.
Right? And unfortunately, spider bites have an additional effect where you have to make a Constitution saving throw. So if you go directly to the left side of the page, underneath where it says Strength, Dexterity, Constitution, you'll see 6 smaller numbers under saving throws.
Uh-huh.
If you click the one next to Con, that'll roll your saving throw to see whether or not you suffer the additional effect.
10.
10. That is 1 below. Unfortunately, you take additional damage. Oh. Ooh, that's an additional 11 points. I rolled really high.
Ooh.
So yeah.
Okay.
Your friend Lyra is unfortunately not doing so well. But that is the extent of the spider's turn. Lyra, it is your turn. You are still restrained.
Okay, well, I have to be able to touch things for some of these, and I can't do that.
Well, what are you thinking?
Well, I'd like to heal myself, but
Well,
trying to figure out.
While you might be restrained, you can still use like a cure wounds on yourself. Like it's not impossible to say move your hands. You just can't move your token in any direction.
Okay. So I guess I'll do that. Cure wounds.
All right. In that case, for cure wounds, you would go ahead and click the number next, the 2d8 plus 6 next to it, and yeah.
Click that. Okay. 18.
Fucking, you heal 18 points of damage. So where you would do the damage thing, instead put 18 and then hit heal. And yeah, fucking.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
And then I say, will one of you guys cut me free?
We'll get you in a minute.
And
I think we
guess
need to
that's
kill.
it.
We gotta kill. Well, actually, can it be done in a turn like this, or we have to do it after combat?
I mean, you could free her out of combat. You could free her during combat. Again, the choice.
Oh,
is
okay.
yours.
I didn't know anything about that. So
I mean,
whose turn is it now?
It is presumed you are capable removing webs even without being in the middle of a fight.
Alright.
Unless you
Whose
have
turn
this
is it currently?
insatiable urge that you need to have the blood pumping in order to just pull away cobwebs. It's like, I'm just imagining you cleaning a house, like, I need to get pumped. I need the dust. Just get angrily shaking a feather duster.
Alright, whose turn is it?
Nazgar's.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Let me see here.
So yeah, the spider is right next to the three of you. The two guys are not hurt, but Lyra is actually very healed. Again, I think you're almost back up to full.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's life domain clerics. They're very good at healing.
Okay, if it weren't for the fact that we got one spider left, who I assume is low on HP, I would take this turn to cut Lyra loose.
I was
But-
actually trying to plan that as well. It's like, do I want to actually cut her loose, or do I
Because
want to
he's
try
right
like
there.
another attack?
Cause he's right there, I'm gonna try the great axe again.
Alrighty, roll to hit. You don't have to do
So,
disadvantage.
14.
It's right there. 14 is just enough. Roll that damage.
Okay, all right, finally, 8.
8. Solid hit. You just going off the glancing blow you did before. You instead center your blade, just trying to aim for its head. And if you can't hit its head, somewhere in the thorax, just bringing it down. You just see the guts start flying out. Feel the fluid just pour onto your great axe. Oh yeah, no, that hit. It is looking very hurt now. Delicious.
He's closer to being a good spider, as in a dead spider. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Is that all Nazgar does for his turn?
Yeah. Unless I could somehow interpret freeing Lyra as a bonus action. There's
Unfortunately,
nothing
not.
else there's nothing else I can really do at this instant. So nope.
All right, in that case, Manikai, what are you doing?
I'll try the turn to just get her out of the webs.
Alrighty, in that case,
Do I have to roll anything?
yes, you would have to do a strength check to just tear it off, or try and attack the webs themselves. Excuse me, had a burp. Try and attack the webs themselves.
I feel like if I had tried to attack her on, I'm gonna like cutting her, and like that wouldn't be that's not the goal. It's like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit you. I tried to get the webs.
I'm just in attack mode, is
You
all.
do think that you stand a good chance to be able to hit the webs and not actually hit her.
All right, I'll do a hit on with my scimitar I have.
All right,
14.
14. That cuts. Roll damage.
7.
With a swift motion, the rabbit friend just cuts, and Lyra, you feel the webs just fall off you. The tension no longer there. Nice.
Captain Carrot to the rescue.
Thanks, because I was about to use my command on one of you guys to untie me.
Oh boy.
Well, I had to give it a minute. I apologize.
Alrighty. Well, in that case, it is now the spider's turn. And it's changing targets to Nazgar now, because you just hit it in the
Come
fucking
on.
thorax.
Come on, be a good sport.
Does a 14 hit?
Okay, that's that's the same as my armor class? Yeah, that's the same as my armor class.
That means it hits. Alright, you take.
Oh, okay.
It rolled really shit. 4 damage on the initial bite. So it's not bad.
Okay.
I will need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Constitution. We the people. Okay, 7.
Unfortunately, that's a fail, as you feel the bite itself is not as bad as you thought it would be. You're like, well, this isn't so bad. And then you feel the poison pump itself into your bloodstream, and the pain is immaculate.
Wait, immaculate. I thought it was bad.
I'm running out of adjectives. What do you want from me?
Oh, okay.
You take an additional.
Immense?
You take an additional 12 points of damage.
So that's 12 plus what now?
4, so a total of 16.
16. Mamma mia. That would have killed lesser men.
But that's the end of its turn, unfortunately, for it. Lyra, what you thinking?
Well, I would like to use lesser restoration on it and paralyze it. Well, I could
Lesser
paralyze
restoration
or
does not
poison.
cause paralysis. It can remove paralysis.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why it was called restoration. Yeah. Okay then.
I'm just imagining Lyra just looking. First aid. This will
Well,
surely kill someone.
yeah, I haven't really done much of this before. I've just read about it, so
It's just like, oh,
and
look,
learning new
look, the
things.
sword of instant death, truly the cure-all to all diseases.
They just get out some
Yeah.
anesthetics and just inject it into the spider, and he just falls over.
Yeah, some medical tools are pretty dangerous. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, how's about I try the. Well, let me see. NASCAR. Oh, I gotta reload his page. I'm like looking at you guys' pages, trying to keep track of what's going on with you. He does have more strength than I have, and more strength than Manikai, so maybe it'd be a good idea if I heal him. Maybe.
It is your call.
So
You are running low on spell slots. You have lots of other
I
options as
am.
well. It is your call to make.
Well, I have lots of other options, like I have a quarterstaff and a shield
And Divine
and
Spark, Channel
rocks.
Divinity. There's all
Wait,
sorts of
what?
again, you look under actions. You can read all of them. One of them says Divine Spark. You point your holy symbol at a guy, and if it fails a con save,
Oh,
you can just damage it.
okay, I see. Well, yeah. I guess I wasn't aware of those ones. Let's do that one then, the Channel Divinity.
Alrighty. In that case, I will
How do I do that?
again for that one. For that one, you can go ahead and either choose to heal another creature or try to damage the spider. It's your call.
I think I'll try to damage the spider,
All right.
because I think Nazgûl can take another hit without dying, so...
Only one way to find out. But yeah, so
Yeah,
the
yeah,
spider
let's
has to
risk
make
it.
a con save to see if it succeeds. What is your DC? That is, unfortunately, it made the DC at exactly 13. So unfortunately, it takes half the damage. So if you go to your lower left, you should see a little 20-sided dice symbol. If you click that, it'll show a bunch of different dice.
Okay.
So if you go up to the third from the bottom, if you hover over it, it'll say D8. You can just roll that.
Uh-huh.
Just click that once, hit roll, and that'll just roll the associated dice. All right. So 5
Okay.
plus the 3 that comes with it, and since it takes half, it would take 4 total damage from that. So not as much damage as you would like, but it is looking incredibly hurt. It is on the verge of death.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything else you would like to do? Again.
Polearm attack. Polearm master bonus attack. When you attempt, I can use a bonus action to make a melee attack with my quarterstaff. Is that correct?
It particularly states if you take the attack action using your quarterstaff. You did not take the attack action, so you cannot.
Oh, okay.
You cannot use that, unfortunately. But
All
now
right.
you know for the future.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and then like, is that 15 feet?
All right. You will take an opportunity attack from it since you move out of its range. So let's see what happens. It rolled a 3. Nope, you're good. You just
Okay.
you just feel the chainmail tug a bit as its mandibles try to get into you, but you just tear away from it safely.
Right.
But yeah, in that case, Nazgar.
And burn over.
This looks like it might be an easy kill. It is. It's so close from perishing from this mortal coil. So close. Hello?
What? Oh yeah, it's my turn. All right, after the spider, aren't I? All right. Let me see here. All right, go gadget, great axe. I'm gonna get a roll to hit on that. 16.
Roll damage. Because that most
All
certainly
right.
hits.
6.
6. Describe to me how
Yeah.
you decimate this fucker.
I hit him with my axe, man. I don't know.
In that case, you go ahead just swinging down back right onto the same spot you hit before, just with more force behind it and on an already weakened position. You go ahead just going through, and the axe just cleaves the exoskeleton full as guts just burst out from it, covering your axe and a little bit of your arms, and just you watch as the legs just skitter before curling in on themselves. The hydraulics, organic systems that just operate the legs just failing as, oh yeah, no, he's dead. He's dead as hell.
I'm just really glad that I ran behind Nazgar on my last turn. So I didn't get spider guts all over me. Hooray!
Yeah.
But yeah, you believe.
So you know
what
the
you're now saying?
bit where Patrick is having a nightmare and he like destroys SpongeBob with his house because he thinks he's a spider?
Spider,
Like
spider.
that.
Oh boy. But yeah,
Good.
in that case, it looks like the threat is now gone.
I suppose we can go on through.
You see,
Don't you guys want to take some kind of short rest or something of that nature?
Let's see
Some
what-
game mechanic like short rest?
Might
see
be a
why
good
not.
idea.
you could do that indeed.
Let's do that, because that's just recovering a bunch of HP, yeah?
Yep.
I mean, I didn't take any damage, but all right.
Well, then you can scout ahead while we short rest or something, man. I don't know.
Well, in fairness, wizards can also use arcane recovery during short rests. You did use some spell slots, so there is that.
How do I do arcane recovery?
Well, if you look under class features, also, weren't you using this character before?
I'd actually have never used this ability.
How?
I didn't know I had it.
You're not exactly the greatest of wizards. I get the distinct feeling.
Okay.
I've only played this game once.
Oh, that would explain.
So,
but yeah, for arcane
I never
recovery,
got why there's so many buttons for short rest. So you click short rest to bring up the menu for short rest. Then there's a checkbox here with the roll under it,
Alright,
and then
alright.
there's take short rest.
That's because when it comes to short rests, you have hit dice, which you have hit dice equal to the number of your character level. If you click the little boxes below your character class and it says like hit die, whatever, that's how many die you select to roll as part of the short rest, and that determines how much you heal.
Okay, but like I can only use 3 of them per long rest. Is that like the idea?
Effectively, yes.
Okay, so I'll just go with the 1 then, I suppose.
But yeah. Explaining arcane recovery. Effectively, whenever you take a short rest, just click arcane recovery and then go to your spell slots, and you can just regain an amount of spell slots up to a certain level. In this case, you can regain
nice.
up to 2 spell slots worth. So in this case, you used up like 2 magic missiles. So you could just get those back like you never cast them in the first place.
Oh, nice. I did that.
So yeah. So you are effectively the same as you were before you even started this fight.
Yeah,
It's pretty good.
I didn't even take a scratch.
That's the best kind of fight.
But you've got survivor's guilt. So
Yeah, I
much
got
run
survivor's
deeper
guilt.
than yeah.
Why would the spiders died and he didn't?
Yeah, the spiders died. I
I'm
don't
just
know.
glad that we put Spider A out of its misery, or it would have PTSD and all that stuff. So
Yeah, he'd be
Yeah.
suffering.
we're pretty, merciful to have done that. I think.
But regardless, would you like to do anything, discuss anything during your short rest, or simply continue onwards?
I offered the others a cookie.
Nice. I gladly accept the cookie. I'm hungry.
I accept the cookie, pretending I don't care that much about it, even though I do.
Nazgar, are you still like poisoned or whatever?
I don't think so. No. Yeah, no, I don't.
No,
I didn't start taking poison damage, did I?
you took poison damage when the bite happened, but it didn't.
It wasn't
It
a
didn't
lingering
last.
effect.
It was no lingering effect. It hurt like hell, but there was no lingering effect.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, we
that's
good.
Can I like heal Nazgar at all right now, or?
Well, Nazgar has rested, and by the looks of it, he's mostly recovered on his own. So you should
Oh,
be
okay.
fine.
Let me move
You
those.
should be good.
Oh yeah, okay. He bit. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, guys, we did it. We killed the spiders. Does that mean we have to walk through the webs, or are we gonna be able to like get around?
I think we
Through
have to
the-
get through the webs.
We gotta go through the
From
webs.
the trail
Ugh.
that you were tracking, Lyra, it seems like the trail goes under the webs.
Oh,
Well,
good.
Seeing how that's the case, the only logical conclusion would be the webs were made after the trail, so they were probably very fresh webs.
That works out.
But yeah, you can.
All right,
follow
so we
them
just walk
without
through.
issue. Yeah, without issue. The webs are constricting to your movements, but considering the mud, what difference does it make? But
We
you
just
If there
go
wasn't a
through.
limit on my breath weapon, I would just try to set a fire here in this dense forestry.
fucking
Surprised the fireballs I sent didn't do that.
yeah, fucking
Uh,
fantasy Vietnam up in here. But yeah,
I think that would actually bring attention to our presence to, the guys are trying to track if they're still wherever we're trying to go.
well, regardless, leaving the webbed layer behind you, your trek through the swampland continues on, following the still present but hard to discern trail of the thieves. Someone make another survival check for me, please.
Will do.
Well, if you insist.
18.
That is, in fact, good. Despite the time spent in the swamp being miserable and wearing you down, you managed to keep focused and observant, noting the trail without any loss of time. You were just breezing through this bullshit without nary an issue. As you continue onward, you do believe that, again, it is miserable out here. It is around early afternoon, as it were. Your trek through here has gone very expeditiously, as far as you can tell. But looking ahead, you do think you see a clearing of some kind, just an opening in this marshland. As while still, again, swampy, you think you do see some semblance of more solid ground here and there. And looking from the distance, you can see various things that do not appear to be natural, some semblance of man-made objects of some kind. From a closer inspection, it appears maybe a camp of some kind.
All right. Well, the tracks lead here. We probably need to be very careful.
Moving closer from a distance, it appears to see all sorts of stuff. You swear you see like a table and chairs up more than 100 feet or so, more stuff past those. Given the trees in the way, you would have to get a bit closer, but all this most certainly stands out compared to the wilderness around you.
Okay. Well, what I'd like to do is see if we can sneak up and eavesdrop on, anybody who might be in that camp area.
I have an invisibility spell.
Ooh. Could you fly and be invisible? You could be a flying invisible listener. Maybe not waste the flying thing, but.
Well, I got an invisibility potion. Or no, I got a flying potion and invisibility spell I can cast 2, as they're both level or slot.
You can be invisible.
So
you can be
just go
invisible
into spectator mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to think. Who got the best sneaking skill?
I have +3 stealth.
I don't think I got any better than that. Let me look.
I will say, Lyra, you do have a passive perception of 15. Just looking from a distance, again, you would need to get closer to start discerning a bit more, but of the things you note is a particular lack of sound, motion, or presence.
So it might be deserted, or there might be it is still kind of the middle of the day, right? So
yeah,
they probably aren't sleeping.
All right. We'll save the invisibility then. We'll just sneak up.
In that case, if you would like to sneak, roll stealth checks.
All right.
Okay. 22!
15.
12. I got a 12.
All right. You can go ahead, getting ever closer to this area and sort of getting a better look, as it were. Certainly interesting to say the least, and regardless. So, looking around, you see all sorts of various objects, as it were, from tables with plates, still food on them, stools, large dresser leaned up against a tree. All this furniture, other objects appear mismatched, as though they were put together without a care for or necessity for consistency.
So they did not shop at Nebraska Furniture Mart. Okay.
Maybe not. Maybe not. You see in the far you see amongst all this random stuff, and again, like green are trees, blue is puddles, brown is various objects. You can see it far to the north and a little bit to the right. It appears to be a massive just collection pile, whatever, of just boxes, containers, all sorts of crap. It is impressive, to say the least. To the left, past a large puddle, appears to be what looks like a carriage of some kind, covered in all sorts of stuff. You swear you see a line attached to a tree with some clothes hanging on it, maybe for laundry. It is certainly interesting. The tracks do lead here, but by this area, they've begun to wash away with all of the debris, or just the natural processes of a swamp. The only other thing to note from a distance, what appears around the middle or so, appears to be a large pile, as it were, of vines, twigs, branches, what have you. You would have to get closer to do any real investigating, but this is what you see from a distance in this weird camp, as it were.
Where is the carriage on the map?
It would be this thing over here.
Oh, okay. Can I do like a perception check and see if I notice anything anything that would be of a special interest?
You most certainly can do so by all means, roll to see if you can spot anything from this distance.
Well, I guess C, but just like if anything stands out that, oh, we should look at that first, that kind of thing.
By all means.
23.
23. Of the particular note, just looking around, you do note that it appears that people were most certainly here, but if this is supposedly where the trail would lead, the object of your mission, as it were, a large wooden box, would have to be probably somewhere in the back somewhere, as it doesn't appear there's any obvious place out here in the open where it would be.
Okay.
All right, so what do we do? We don't know if there's anyone here.
As far as you can tell.
Could be a guy, either who heard us and is just saying quiet, or we just haven't noticed them yet.
Yeah, if anybody stops us, we could just tell them we're selling cookies.
That is a good
Yeah.
idea.
That would be really
We're like
funny.
Girl Scouts, and we're trying to raise money, and we've got cookies they can buy.
Yeah. Yeah.
So why don't we start heading toward the, further back area?
Good idea.
I
Maybe
think
we
that
can
area
find that
looks
dumb
interesting.
box.
We are a very convincing Girl Scout squad.
Indeed.
Very
All right.
convincing.
I
This is an awfully large camp, if to be completely deserted, I have to say. Like,
Yeah.
that it is really, really weird if there's nobody here.
So I'm in the center where that pile is at. Is that correct?
Correct?
Can I do a little investigation check on it?
Sure. Go for it.
I got an 8.
8. This just looks like a pile of random bits and pieces of swamp life and other crap.
Are we near the, sorry. Are we near the dresser?
I'd say so, yes.
I want to look in the dresser.
You go ahead, look inside the dresser. You can find all sorts of various clothes or knickknacks and all sorts of random stuff. Some of it poor looking, some of it fine looking. There is no consistency here.
I believe this is effectively a crackhead junkyard full of stolen stuff. That's why I'm thinking we're going to find a box here. Say what?
I think it's an abandoned flea market.
Something
makes
to that
sense.
effect.
I
Alright, I got an idea. So, this place has got a lot of unknown factors, possibly dangerous, thieves all over the place. I say we split up. No, just kidding. What do you want? What are you saying, Manica?
I say one of us check the carriage and keep watch of whoever does it.
Carriage, yeah.
Make sure nobody tries to sneak up or anything.
Let me do the thing. Let me go check the carriage. Where's the carriage at? Which one of these surf
Carriage is
shapes
the left
is that?
one, pile of boxes is the right one.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you what. Lyra can keep watch. I'm gonna go check the boxes. I didn't even realize we had that.
Okay.
Alright, I'm checking the carriage out.
Alright. So, looking upon this carriage, you can go ahead and see that, there is just all sorts of stuff strewn about here and there. Looks impromptu DIY renovated. It does, like, you can see the wheels some of them are most likely damaged, and it also looks like it hasn't moved in a while. This place looks refurbished and lived in, to say the least. But it looks like the door is slightly ajar. No lock or anything.
Okay, wait. Before I, of course, open the door, what's Manica finding in the boxes over there?
Well, by the looks of it, the large piles of crates, containers appear to have all sorts of stuff. You think you see pieces of jewelry peeking out from the various boxes, but you would have to dig or start checking them out to fish things out specifically if you really wanted to be sure.
Mm-hmm. I see. We're looking for a big box, aren't we?
A 2 foot by 2 foot by 2 foot cubic box.
All right. So, okay, that's not that. It's not that big.
And you're looking for a sentimental box too. Look for the ones that are sentimental.
Yeah. Have I seen any sentimental boxes?
It'll have
Okay.
sentimental dwarven runes all over it.
Yeah, yeah.
Something.
Make an investigation or perception check.
All right, I'll try another investigation check and probably fail. Oh no, I got a 14.
14. From just sort of looking about this pile of stuff, you do find a few dozen gold coins, rations, expensive jewelry, along with an extra bag of 100 gold pieces, some common-looking adventuring gear, and more jewelry. So that's good, but from what you see thus far, a specific cubic box does not particularly come to mind.
Well, I guess we could split this.
What?
Maybe some
That's
gold.
not ours. We can't take that stuff.
Sorry, wait
That's
a
good.
minute. Maybe I didn't introduce myself.
I mean,
That's
not really.
Okay, well, hang on. This door here looks very suspicious, so I kind of go up near it and I say something to the effect of, "Housekeeping!"
You receive.
Do I
no
get any
answer.
response?
You receive no answer.
Oh, okay. So I open up the door then. I open up the door. Let's see this inside of it. Wait, did I already see the inside of it? Or
You have not
'Cause you
seen the
described
inside
the-
as of yet.
Oh, okay.
You
So
see the
okay,
outside.
because you described the door last. That was my assumption. Okay, then yeah. Let me just open that up to see what's up.
You go ahead looking inside. It appears this is a very cramped yet renovated living quarters of some kind. It looks to have like knickknacks strewn about here and there, like half-eaten piece of jerky on the floor. You can see in the middle what appears to be like a cloth over a square table of some kind with an unfinished game of cards on it.
All right, so we got the D&D equivalent of a gamer den in here. All right. We sure that covered square object is a table and not like a square, not like a 2 by 2 by 2 square?
It's called a. It would be.
You don't know.
Wouldn't it be called
The
a
cloth
2
covers the whole
cubic?
thing. You would have to see. All you know is
Let me.
it's-
I'm gonna do a magic trick. I'm gonna pull the cloth off of this table.
You go ahead pulling the cloth off. The cards go flying everywhere. The results of said game lost to the ether. As you pull the cloth off, you see underneath glowing runes adorned across wood with five visible sides, one being at the bottom. A cubic box.
Oh,
You
wow,
use a
I didn't
fucking
think that
table.
was actually gonna work. Ta-da! I say, even though nobody's watching. Hey, you guys! I found the sentimental box.
Oh, nice.
Oh, well, good.
Looks pretty sentimental to me, at least.
Bring
Well,
it up here.
is it heavy? Can you pick it up?
It's a good question. Hey, DM, how heavy is this thing?
You can go ahead and pick it up. It is a wooden box, so it has some weight to it, but it's not overly heavy. If anything, it feels empty.
Alright. Nice. Hit a cat.
Yeah. He's saying, "What are you? Why do you keep talking? There's no here."
Yeah.
He thinks you're going crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, so, nobody told us we couldn't look in the box, right? I wasn't listening very closely.
I didn't hear her say not to look in the box. She just said it wasn't dangerous.
Manikai, you want to look in the secret box? I want to look in the secret box.
I mean, I need to know if there's her husband's in there.
Can I do an Arcana check if we're gonna look at this box just real quick?
You most certainly can try. You most certainly can try.
13.
13? It seems a little bit beyond you for the most part. You can get a general gist of this. One, it's got abjuration magic all over it, so it's clearly not going to open for any chuckled heads that stumble across it. So by the looks of it, it's not going to open for anyone trying to force it open. You also note some semblance of conjuration magic also attached to it, but aside from that, that's all you can really determine. So it's protected, but it also has some sort of conjuration-based element to it.
Can any of you chumps read these runes?
Well, I've got like some knowledge about history. I've got +3 for history, and then for religion I have +1. But I'm not sure if either of those. History could be like culture, like I don't know if the runes would tell me anything about the dwarves. I can't read Dwarvish.
Unfortunately, you would not be able to ascertain much of anything. Given
Yeah. Well, who's gonna open it? Like, are there is anybody against opening?
I thought Manikai just told me it's got some sort of password spell on it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed that real quick. Okay.
You tried to. You could take a explosive to that, and you're not even going to open it.
Well, I was gonna ask if anyone could read the runes to see if it said fragile or this side up. Because if not, I'm just gonna carry this whatever way's easiest.
I think it'd be better if you just pick it up and let's get out of here.
All right, let's beat feet.
Just get out real quick. Go with
with the box, of course. Wait, hang on. So we've pretty firmly established that this is a housing area for thief types. Okay, so I bet all that loot over there doesn't belong to them either. All right, so that makes it okay, doesn't it?
Well, okay. Well, hold on now. We know that whoever took the box is a thief and they put it in the carriage, but we don't know whose stuff that is over on the other side. That could be a completely innocent person who just has a random assortment of jewelry, you know?
The fact that we don't know means that they don't know us, meaning that probably not our problem, probably. Manikai, back me up.
Leave it alone, so it won't become our problem.
I think we should get out, personally.
Whatever.
As this
I think 300
happens, Lyra, as you follow along your two bickering compatriots, you sense the slightest tinge of movement. Just turning your head ever so slightly to the right, you watch the mound of leaves and other things begin to shiver and shake, as perhaps something might have been hiding or buried underneath it. You watch as this pile rises, and grows in height from the initial large shape you saw before. You look for something to come out from underneath, but nothing does.
It's just a leaf monster.
Looking down, however, you watch as part of the pile lifts up off the ground.
It's an ant.
With the rest beneath forming a solid base that splits apart into two large cylindrical forms. The upper portion of this mound just sheds materials, leaves, vines, twigs, that just fall onto the wet ground, only for vines to extend out from the bottom and just pull all the debris back into it. The upper portion splits apart on either side with two large appendages sticking out. One from the left side appearing limp, while the other is just a large cacophony of tough, thick veins that form a club-like shape. Small bit of the material just swirls into a semi-facsimile of a head, as there is this strange plant amalgamation. It turns, facing towards you. This is a creature of some kind of which you have its undivided attention as it begins to move. Roll initiative.
I
got a 16.
I got 18.
14.
Alrighty. 14, 16, and 18. Whoops.
Oh, my chair.
Accidentally put the wrong thing in the wrong place, but you know what? I'm going to pretend I meant to do that because I know what I'm doing. Totally know what I'm doing. Alright, so in that case, top of the round, Nazgar. This
All right.
thing just appeared from where the pile was and is right next to Lyra. What do you do?
Well, judging by how its name is Abomination Seed, I'm gonna say.
How do you know that?
Does
it have a sign on?
I'm gonna say that a lot is left to my imagination. Okay, I know that it's called Abomination Seedling, and so what I imagine it looks like is something that really says Abomination Seedling when you look
Well,
at it.
it's very abominable.
So I'm
It's like a
gonna
little
try
sign.
a little trick known as deforestation. So I'm gonna move over here, and I'm gonna hit with my axe. Axes are very good at this sort of thing. 23 to hit.
23 absolutely hits. Roll me some damage.
All right. 11.
Wow, that is good. I'm refilling my water bottle. That's why I'm far away.
Okay.
Does anybody have
I have to drink water often. I'm a
a
thirsty
weed
bitch.
killer spell?
Everyone have a what spell?
A weed killer spell.
Sadly, no, but I do have a Firebolt.
That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you go ahead just chopping into some of the vines with a hefty swing. Beautiful. You'll love to see it. You watch as pieces just fall off back onto the ground, while others, you watch where the impact happened, and some of the vines, twigs, and other things just reform over the wound. The amount of material that constitutes its body has now significantly lessened, thank goodness, but it keeps itself intact. Would you like to do anything else?
Yes, I am going to rage. I'm going to enter rage. There we go.
Okay then. In that case, Manikai,
So I go.
what do
go
you think?
crazy
This
mode.
thing is... What the fuck is this thing?
Well, it's an abomination seedling. It just looks like one, you know.
You know?
Trying to think, should I go Magic Missile 2? Or, You know what? I want to do a little, enlarge reduce. I gotta do some thinking.
Alrighty, what are you thinking?
I was looking at enlarge reduce, is thinking about maybe doing that or just Magic Missile.
Well, the choice is yours.
I say I'm gonna do. Let me see. What does it do? Shrink to matches newsletter. I think I'm gonna use an enlarge reduce to reduce the thing, make them smaller.
Alrighty. In that case, it has to make a Constitution saving throw. It's rolled a 14. What is your spell save DC?
14.
It is not affected, unfortunately.
I do got these lucky actions, so can I use one of those, have it be re-rolled, or is it only for me?
Let me double check, because truthfully, I haven't actually used lucky myself. When you make a die, when an attack roll is made against you, so unfortunately, you cannot determine someone else's luck unless they are attacking you. So unfortunately, no.
No, dang.
Well, it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot.
I'm gonna move back a little bit.
All right, you are out of its effective range, or at least you think it is. So, regardless, ow. If that is the end of your turn, we will move on to Lyra.
All right.
Okay. I'm not super confident that a quarterstaff's gonna do much against a tree. It's like, so maybe I'll just use my channel divinity against it. I guess I'll do that.
All right, you going for Divine Spark once more?
Yes.
All right, it will try and make a con save. That is a natural 20. It succeeds, so it only takes half the damage. So, roll me some damage and let's see what it is.
Okay.
So that would be the corner. Find the D8.
Oh, right.
One of those.
3.
So plus an additional 3. So have that. It only takes 3 damage from your Divine Spark. The Divine Energy trying to pierce through it, but unfortunately, while it does impact, it's not much.
Okay, I need to move away, so yeah. I don't know how to measure like how far away I can go.
There is the measure tool. I don't know if you guys have access to it.
I can't seem to use it.
Well, it's broken into a grid, and each one is 5 feet. Each cell
I
of this
can't
grid.
see a grid.
Oh, you can't? Oh, that's weird.
No.
Mm,
Well, can
eh.
Shadow move me? Like, I want to
How
move
far would you
east.
like to go? I will let you know. The green areas are big trees. Brown are obstacles or objects. Blue is thick water. So just letting you know.
Okay. I will move east toward the thick water. How far can I go in my move?
You can move at most around here.
Okay, move me like right where that 30 number is right there.
Okay.
I guess I can move in because I can see, yeah.
Yeah.
The measurement. Okay, yeah, I'll move that far away. Not completely far away, but a bit.
In that case, the seedling will make an opportunity attack against you.
Okay.
It rolled a fucking 15, but your AC is 16.
Yay.
You watch as its
So not
large
even
club-like
winter.
arm just swings to try and hit you. You can feel the air getting pushed by the motion of it, but you manage to just avoid the hits. The shield glancing the blow away. Unfortunately, it is now its turn. However, Nazgar is closer, so it will now attack. That is a fucking 2. And that is a 16. So it will make 1 attack.
Okay.
For 9 damage. However, you are raging, so that damage is actually cut by 5
Half,
damage.
so it's
you
4,
only
yeah?
take 4 damage.
Cool.
So yeah, this thing is hefty, to say the least. But that's the end of its turn. Nazgar, you are up.
Okay, now is a good time to use the breath weapon, because if there's one thing that trees are bad at, it's being on fire. Or I guess they're good at that. They're bad at avoiding being on fire.
There's one thing they don't prefer. It's being
Yeah,
on fire.
there you go.
Forest fires.
Okay, so
Only you can create forest fires.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
So I make myself the enemy of Smokey Bear. Um, he's right there. It's not like a roll to hit, so I guess
Yep.
fire. I roll the dice it's got, so it's got 7. 7? Okay, it's got 7.
In that case, I believe the creature has to make a dex save against your breath weapon, if I recall correctly. Yep, dex save. All right. In that case, it rolled a 4. It takes all 7 points of damage.
Okay. Does it get like a fire effect or something?
It it does not catch fire, unfortunately. You see, as the parts that are impacted by the flames do burn away, but you watch as they fall off, and other bits of vines quickly replace or cover up the material that was lost.
Man, that's not fair. He's got all the protein or something.
Well, regardless,
I think he's got fiber. He doesn't have protein.
oh,
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true, actually.
well, it means he shits good, if it shits at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
In that case, would you like to move, or are you going to stay where you are?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I'm just gonna... Hang on, that's an AoE. I don't want to do that. I don't just use my hand. I'm just gonna back up a little bit, because I don't like where this is going.
All right.
Alright, there we go.
Unfortunately, its turn did happen, so it gets another opportunity attack.
Oh, okay.
It rolled a 15.
That's nice.
So that's an additional 7 divided by 3 damage. You take 3 more damage.
Okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting moving hurts.
Potentially. This time it did.
Potentially. In that case, Manikai, what are you thinking of doing?
All right. All right. Well, I guess the enlarge didn't work, so I like just a level 2 magic missile.
You could do that.
That gives every level using a spell slot or 2 higher creates an extra dart, so I'd be creating 4 darts.
That is true. Right, so that is a total.
Right, there we go.
That is a total of 12 damage. You watch the darts hit, pop, 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 just boom, right into it. As you watch as more bits and pieces just fall off back onto the ground, while other parts of its body just reconstitute what was lost, but lesser.
Mhm.
The material keeps fading. So, it definitely had an impact. You most certainly had an impact.
Yeah,
So, would you like to move, or are you good where you are?
I think I'm good.
Okay, in that case, Lyra, it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm kind of wondering if I'm wondering, should I maybe try to build an actual fire so we can like throw things that are on fire at it? I do have like a +5 survival, so I figure maybe I'd be able to build a fire pretty quick. Is that something I could do?
If you have a torch or other means to try and start a fire, you could try.
I can
have
cast a
tinderbox
fireball.
computer.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, but I can't really cast any fire things. I can command the tree to do things. I'm just trying to open up the window of opportunity. We could light the other trees on fire. I don't know. But maybe that's me wasting my my chance. I'll save that idea for a little bit later. I'll go ahead and try to command it to surrender again, I guess.
In that case,
Yeah, 'cause I've got 2 second level spells.
all right. In that case, makes a wisdom save. It rolled a 5. It will just not do much on its own turn. In that case, is that the end of your turn? Would you like to move, or are you good?
Um, I think I'll move up between you two trees here. And then I'm good.
Alrighty. In that case, you watch as this creature, as it were, sort of puts its it doesn't have hands, but the two appendages on its sides sort of holds still as it doesn't really move, just sort of taking it in before the effect fades and it just sort of looks around once more. Nazgar, it is your turn once again.
Nazgar or my turn?
Nazgar's turn.
Oh,
Okay. Yep. All right. Okay. Man, this guy's really giving us a run for the money, man. Oh, oops. I still have my dogs from the previous campaign as well. I forgot to delete those. I fixed most everything else. Okay.
Yeah, I think all the dogs died.
I'm gonna try the old. Oh wait. I never said I went and got the Axis back before, did I?
I assumed you did during the short rest, so it's
Okay.
fine.
Let's pretend I said. Let's pretend I did that. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna give him the old axe throw. It's a 20-foot range, so it's in range, I believe. So I should just be able to do a flat hit and roll for that. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
You could do reckless
So
attack
that's
if you want, but yeah.
what's reckless? What?
I had a feeling, considering, but barbarians have a feature called reckless attack. While they are raging, you can give yourself advantage on your attacks. The downside being anything that attacks you will also get advantage until your next turn.
Oh, yeah. Let me do that then. Ignore that dumb roll I just did. Or wait, is the advantage on to hit or just the damage?
On to hit. Advantage only applies to attack rolls and anything involving the d20.
The D20.
So in this case,
Okay.
roll to hit and see what you get.
Okay. I got it worse than before. Now it's 9.
Well, a 16 is still good enough. Roll damage.
Okay, and so damage is just regular damage, not
Just regular
crit. Okay.
Well,
All right, so then it's 6.
and since you are raging, your strength score does get added to your. Excuse me. Ow. Your strength score does get added back to your damage once again.
Okay, in that case, then it's 8 in total.
Yep. Rage. You deal 8 damage, and that's pretty solid. Oh, gotta subtract that. So you look as the axe just lands into the approximation of a torso of this creature, and you figure, well, yeah, no, that's pretty good. But, ooh, excuse me. You watch as you watch as its body begins to shake and shimmer, and you feel the ground begin to rumble. You have to catch yourself from falling over, and all three of you have to do the same. As you look around and seeing this creature, parts of its body just begin to fall off. Its body, while losing some material, it absorbs back into the body, but it grows slightly slimmer. The mess of tangled shit, as it were, more defined. And you see, in the distance surrounding this camp, you notice what appears to be vines sticking up from the ground that wrap around anything that it begins to touch, as a wall of vines encircles the camp.
Oh no, he's got connections.
Along with this, Nazgar, you also see as its one limp arm grows thicker as more material seems to be pushed and moved towards it. It thickens and looks like it hardens almost into a long cylindrical-like shape. And you spot at the end of it a large aperture, and you look as it seems to turn itself towards your direction,
An aperture?
like a hole.
Portal?
Oh, okay.
Again, I gotta go to fucking dictionary.com to find new words. But regardless, Manikai, it's your turn.
Okay.
Okay, is there
Uh,
anything...
Oh,
Oh, sorry.
sorry. I got it mixed up. So yeah, it's his.
Is there anything really heavy nearby?
There's some various objects on the table right next to you. You can see like a big ass beer stein with still beer in it. Looks
I
like
got
you need a minute.
Oh man, I wish I'd known that.
a catapult ability, and I wanted to find something that would be kind of hurt.
I mean, if any of you have been in a bar fight, a beer stein over the head will hurt.
How about the table itself?
Is the carriage too far away?
The carriage is too far away, and I don't think catapult works on a carriage.
Oh, it has to be 1 to 5 pounds as well.
Oh.
But yeah.
So how would how would the table do, the one that's nearest to me?
That's more than 5 pounds, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Any boxes or anything?
You got boxes, utensils, all sorts of shit.
Well, if there's like a crate that's not that heavy, can I toss it again?
You could find it like a very small box and just have it launch if you so choose.
Alright, I want to do that. Try catapult out. Go full Half-Life 2 with the gravity gun.
Fuck it, go for it.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll, It says it needs a dexterity save of 14, so I don't know what I'm rolling for.
Right, you're rolling damage. I'm rolling to see if it makes the save. It rolled a 15. What's your save DC?
It's 14.
It makes the save. So, would that be half damage or?
What?
I've never actually dealt with the catapult spell myself, and this is new for me as well.
Oh, okay. So it deals half damage, so it'd be like 10 or like 9.
Yep. On a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. It does not mention anything involving a successful save. So unfortunately, by the looks of it, no damage is dealt.
Man
indeed. Unfortunately, this creature, again, it's lumbering steps, as it were, and not even steps. You watch as it sort of shimmies one of its vine legs through the dirt itself. Doesn't even pick it up off the ground. Just ever so slightly, and luckily for it, manages to avoid just the small object being thrust towards.
Well, this thing,
speed.
If this thing can't move that well, we should have just tried to run with the box.
I mean, can we still try to just run with a box?
Unfortunately, you look to see vines have encircled the area that are several feet higher than you.
So is it my turn or?
It is your turn.
Oh. Did you say that this abomination seedling, does it have damage like in the trunk area?
Not in particular. It's taken some damage all around, but nothing in particular.
Okay, well,
What are you thinking?
Well, I was thinking I could command it to topple, and maybe that would make the trunk cut in half. But if the trunk doesn't have that much damage, it would probably just pick itself back up.
That is a neat idea. I like it. Unfortunately, its whole body is an approximation of vines and other things. It's not a solid piece of wood that could break like that. Again, a cool idea. I like it. But that's not what this creature is made of.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still trying to figure out what I'm made of.
Yeah, I'm thinking, like, even at this point, if we tried to burn it, all the vines would get on fire and then we'd be inside a big fireball. So... And is Nazgar... Did he put the box down?
Oh yeah,
I guess
he
I
did in order to swing his axe.
Okay, so putting the box down didn't make it stop or anything. It's not necessarily
tied to the box, yeah.
influenced by that.
Again, good observation.
Can I roll like a perception check? No, not perception. Can I roll a... What's it? The other one. Insight check and try to figure out if to discern whether this creature has some sort of motivation or something that's, causing it to want to attack us.
By all means, roll insight.
Or something that it is intimidated by.
I think we are doing real damage to it, aren't we? It's not.
You are
kind of wondered if I was
to it. That is true.
Okay, because you were describing it having sort of a sounding like it was doing like a regrowth thing, like that type of attack doesn't really work or something.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I
You
was
see
thinking.
the material does heal and fall off its body. It reconstitutes it to where its form remains the same, but more and more of the material is lost in the process.
So that's more flavor text than mechanics. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, because I'm basically... I don't have very much I can do, I don't think. I could start a little campfire. Or I could try to figure out, if there's something I can find out about this creature that could give us another advantage or give us another idea. So I think I'm going to do that.
All right. In that case, roll to try an insight check, if you so choose.
Oh, not perception. That's not what I meant. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do insight. There we go. 15.
15? From what you can estimate, it's hard to gauge any semblance of intelligence, intent, what have you. All you can really determine from this thing, as it were, is just an instinct and just moving to attack. Whatever.
So, like, territorial?
Maybe, you aren't sure. All you know is it has become aware of you and is going to deal with you.
Well, I already knew that. Okay, didn't tell me anything. Great. I mean, it's kind of leaving me alone where I am, and I don't think moving farther away is going to be very much help to anybody, so I guess I'll stay where I am.
Alrighty. In that case, Nazgar, as you see Lyra peeking out from behind a tree, trying to make sense of this thing, and Manakai whacking it with magic missiles, you watch as the arm that formed a cylindrical shape with a hole at the end, you watch as it raises that arm towards the two of you, and you swear you see the faintest bit of a light from it. As I need both of you to make dex saves, please.
All right.
Oh, he's got built-in flamethrowers. Are you kidding me? 7.
11. No, I got 12. Excuse me.
Alrighty, let me double check this. Unfortunately, you are now pelted by its bullet seed ability.
Oh. It's got a organic wooden minigun. All right.
as the both of you take 9 points of damage.
And my raging damage with that 3 or 4.
For you, Nazgar, since you are raging, it is piercing damage. You would only take 4 damage.
Why can't I change my? There it is. There we go. Now I'm at 11.
Yep. Unfortunately, both of you feel as these seeds, again, they don't pierce your skin deeply, but they do hurt like a bitch, and you feel, again, Nazgar, you feel something just sort of seep in from them as you are poisoned until the end of your next turn.
That's fantastic. Emma, do you have a healing at range type ability?
I can bless up to 3 creatures within range, and that means whenever a target.
That is a buff spell.
Okay, I have Cure Wounds, but it's a creature I touch.
Okay, I'm trying to
Healing
figure out
Word.
You got Healing Word and Preserve Life if necessary.
Well, because my turn is next, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And I will tell you, again, D&D poisoned, it just means you have disadvantage on checks and attacks. It's not like Pokemon poison where you take damage at the end of your turn. You just have
Well, I
disadvantage.
still am pretty low on HP, so I was thinking if it would be better to attack with my turn or actually just like eat, because that is the thing. That's not just I take a turn, because I'm pretty sure we were doing this last time. Take a turn to just use up a ration or whatever, heal from that, like they do in the video game RPG thing here, right?
That's not happening, and unfortunately, rations don't heal. They're for eating meals in between fighting.
Oh, I could have sworn that was a thing. Okay.
You're thinking of healing potions, which you don't have.
I have 1.
Man, that's wild. I could have sworn we did that. Okay, anyway.
You're at 17, is that right?
I'm at 13.
Oh, I didn't reload. Okay.
Well, you know what? Okay, once per short rest, so I can't do
the
anymore.
seedling would move towards the both of you.
Oh, that's convenient. All right. Let me just hit it with my axe, I guess.
You would do so at disadvantage. You could use Reckless to make it a normal roll, but the choice is yours. You would get attacked.
Yeah, I ain't doing that. They'll only disadvantage it.
All right, in that case, roll the hit with disadvantage.
10.
Nope. You go ahead, try to cleave through this creature's form as you just end up hitting a massive bark that takes the blow for it as nothing slashes through it. Its form is definitely different than it was before after that shaking and shimmering. Oh, shit. And I got distracted. I should have also mentioned... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Jesus Christ. Yeesh, I swear. The moment you touch anything, something goes ridiculous. Sheesh. But yeah. You do note that the size of the vine wall shrinks ever more. But yeah. Is that the rest of your turn, Nazgar?
Yes.
All right. Manikai, you are up. This thing is in your face.
Alright, I'm gonna try once again to get some big object and use catapult on it.
Right. Wait, didn't you already use your second level spell slot?
It's on a first level.
No healing for you,
It is
boy?
a first level spell. I will admit,
Yeah, first level.
I've never looked into that spell, so I have no idea.
Yeah, if it's a level 1 spell. It has level 1 and a level 2 variant, but I'm using level 1 variant.
Ah, got it. I thought it was level 2. That's on me. Yeah, in that case,
That's fine.
I will have it go ahead and make a dex save. It rolled a
Alright.
Another 14. So
Dang.
unfortunately, luck was not on your side, my friend. Sometimes it just be like that.
Also, I'm pretty sure I have an action to jump away.
You do have your bonus action, indeed.
So, can I use that to just kind of get away from this guy?
Yeah, you could. You can jump 10 feet without opportunity attacks.
All right.
That doesn't count as part of your movement, so you still have 30 feet of movement if you so choose.
Okay, now I have to figure out which way do I want to go, because I do want to get away from this guy. Do I want to go up here, or do I want to go back here?
Well, the choice is yours, my friend.
I'll go, like, right over here. Give myself some distance. Actually, never mind, right here. But make sure we're split. If it does the AoE attack, it'd be better for one of us and not two of us.
Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. Lyra, you are up.
Okay, I'm figuring I probably should be healing Nazgar. And he's, within 30 feet, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Okay. So, which one are we saying? Let's see. Oh, so healing word?
Yeah. Healing word can be used as a bonus action from a distance.
As a bonus action.
Oh, that
Ooh.
means you can basically, yeah.
You would still have your main action.
That's pretty good.
Okay. But my main action can't be a spell because I only have one spell slot left.
Yep, lots of other actions as well, don't forget.
Let's see. I've got that unarmed strike. That's great.
I mean, you also have
I could do. Yeah, I do, but I have to get within 5 feet of the tree to do that. I guess I could do that. Maybe the quarterstaff will be more damage than I thought. Okay. So, I'll move toward the tree.
Okay, I'll bring up back.
Oh, I've got my measuring thing out. Okay.
You got plenty of room.
And then I'll use the quarterstaff on it.
All right, in that case, hit the +2 under hit DC and see if you land. On the actions page.
Oh. Okay, yeah. There it is. 11.
Unfortunately, 11 does not hit. You go ahead going to whack, but you hit a piece of vine that is thick, like corded steel. Again,
All right, then I guess it's time to.
in the right spots with the right swings, you can definitely get it. But this thing is just such a mishmash of random crap. It's hard to find the right spots. It's a frustrating experience.
Yeah. I'll just go ahead and heal Asgard then. With the healing word spell.
All right. In that case, click the 44 plus 7 next to healing word under the second level slot, because if you use a higher spell slot, you'd heal even more. All right, 15. Nazgar heals for 15 hit points.
That's pretty good.
That's very good.
Thank you. 20. Yeah, look at that.
Everyone loves a good cleric.
Mm-hmm.
Clerics are friend, clerics are foe.
There's still a freaking wasp in the kitchen's roof for some reason. It's just been sitting in the same spot all day.
Wow, what an asshole.
Yeah, I don't know. We're not doing anything, just like whatever.
Yep. Well, in that case, the abomination seedling will go ahead and just do a good old-fashioned double swing on the both of you. Once on Nazgar for a 21, and once on Lyra for a 22 to hit. Both of those hit.
Okay.
So the first one, well, they're both 8. So Lyra takes 8 points of damage. Nazgar only takes 4 because he's raging.
Okay. So if it's my turn then, I'm gonna hit him with the axe, flat roll.
Well, I will say you are no longer poisoned, so there is that.
Okay, 14.
14, let me double check. 14, unfortunately, does not hit you. Again, just barely 1 point off. Just, my God, this thing is, it's clearly unnatural to some degree, and how tough it is. The vines, the flora, all mixing together. Again, on their own should be easy to cut, no problem, but together, mixed and threaded.
You know, you can just tell me I'm a bad shot, all right? I'm not gonna be offended.
I'm trying to, my guy. I'm not trying to insult you.
No, I get it. No, I get it. No, I was just making a joke. Yeah, all right.
I will
Next
say,
thing.
at
I
the end of its turn, you watch as the wall of vines grows ever closer. But yeah, would you like to do anything else, or is that your turn?
nope.
All right, Manikai, what are you doing?
So clearly, I need something that will hit. So clearly, every other ability sucks. I'm just going to do another magic missile. This time, it's a level 1.
All right, roll 3 damage. 5. 3. 10 points of damage. Very solid. You love to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You watch as the darts just impact. Pop, pop, pop. And, yep, more pieces of it fall off. It tries to reconstitute what it can, but the material is being shed with every strike. But yeah, is that the end of your turn?
I'm good. I'm good on movement. Yeah, so I'm good on movement.
In that case, Lyra, it is your turn.
Okay, am I in striking distance?
Still on.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna hit it with a stick. I'm gonna hit the big stick with my stick.
Stick on stick violence.
Is that the right thing?
You roll damage. You have to hit the other one to hit.
Oh.
You should be hitting the 2. The +2. There we go. Ah.
6.
Dang.
Man, don't I feel powerful?
Unfortunately, the stick on stick violence was prevented this day. News at 11.
Man.
So, I have a bonus action.
You could.
Does that...
Yeah, with your polearm master, you could try and go ahead and make another attack, if you so choose.
19.
That does hit. As part of your feature, you don't roll the normal damage. You would just roll a d4. So if you look at the corner dice thing, the very bottom one that looks like a pyramid is a d4. You just click that,
Okay.
roll, and that's your damage. It's
Pew!
an extra 2 damage. The little things stack up. Excuse me. These beans are getting to me. But yeah. Would you like to move, or are you good where you are?
Oh, yeah. Well, if I move away... I don't know, I only have 13. Maybe I should move. I think I should move. Okay, do I have to move in a straight line?
No, you can move zigzag, you can do all sorts of stuff.
So I kind of want to, like, go around, you know, like over here.
What the fuck? Why am I doing this? Jesus Christ. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, no, you can easily make that. Unfortunately, you would risk an opportunity attack from the creature.
Uh-huh.
And it rolled a 19. Which,
Okay.
oh, that's maximum damage. You take 11 damage from this thing hitting you in the back as you run.
Oh no! Okay, guess my turn's over.
All right. In that case, with
You only got like 2 HP left.
Yeah.
That's not good. I'd do something if I could. If that makes any no, it doesn't. Okay, so it is my turn then, yeah, isn't it? I'm locked in. I'm locked in.
No, after Lyra is the seedling's
Oh.
turn.
Oh, sorry, I thought the ceiling just went. Okay, yeah.
Oh no, it's about to. Right now.
Sorry, I was zoning out just a tiny bit.
Oh my goodness, 2 more hits onto Nazgar for, again, cut in half. That'd be 3 damage and 4 damage, so a total of 7. 2 hits. Again, so you're the closest thing to it. It focuses on you, but you're built to withstand this pain, even though.
So it's a total of 7 before it's cut in half or after?
After it's cut in half.
Oh, lame. Okay. So there we go. 17.
That is the extent of its turn. However, the vine wall shrinks ever more.
Man, I don't like the vine wall. It's making me feel like I'm playing Fortnite or something. All right. Well, I don't really have a stroke of genius other than hitting the thing with my axe. So I'm gonna hit the thing with my axe. Well, actually, he's hit me every time anyway. Let me do the advantage deal. Like the rage advantage thing.
All right.
Whatever that's called. So now I got 14 to hit.
14, unfortunately, doesn't.
Wow, it's still not good enough. Okay.
Unfortunately, this creature is a shifty bastard.
Well, that's the best turn I can come up with.
Right. All right. In that case, Manikai, it is your turn. You have this tree as your protection against this other tree thing. What do you do?
Let me see. I'll do a firebolt.
Right. Roll the hit. That hits. Roll me some damage.
1.
Oh. And luck is not on your guys' side. My goodness.
Oh yeah.
You just,
I'm gonna also.
I'm
I'm gonna move like over here as well.
alrighty, you just move behind this large table, still some food left on it. Just fair enough.
Yeah.
Looks like some of it has been exposed to the elements. You realize it's been out for a few days.
Okay.
In that case, Lyra, what would you like to do?
Well, I better do something to keep myself alive. Let's see. Yeah, everybody else is still breathing. So I guess I could do preserve life, and that would get my HP up, but it wouldn't really do anything for the other 2.
That is true. Again, you have choices to make.
Yeah. I think I'll do that.
Alrighty. Well, in that case, you can bring yourself up to 15 HP, as it were.
Okay.
And also double checking. Oh, yep, no. Unfortunately, Manikai and Nazgar are
pretty much exactly half.
Well, actually, I could fudge. Yeah, no, the numbers can be fudged. Nazgar can gain 1 HP, technically speaking.
Because he could have half a point and we could round up.
Effectively, yes. So Nazgar can gain 1 HP, while Lyra is let's see, it's specifically only up to half their maximum HP. So I stand corrected. Lyra would be up to 12, since your your maximum is 24.
Okay.
But in that case, is that all you do?
I guess so.
All right. In that case, it is the seedling's turn. I'm going to see if it regains its use of bullet seed. It does not. It rolled a fucking once. This guy can suck it. It's just going to just keep focusing on Nazgar because this lizard man, as it were, refuses to die. Dragonborn, literally too angry to die. That's the dream right there.
Yeah.
So the good news, the first one was an 11. The bad news, the second one was a natural 20.
That's bad.
But if it makes you feel any
What's
better, it's only
the
5
damage?
damage. He rolled really shit.
I know what that's like.
But yeah, regardless, the wall shrinks ever closer. Nazgar, you're up.
Okay, roll to hit. 6. It misses. Next turn.
Would you like to do reckless, or are you good as is?
Well, if I can if I can try again as reckless, I might as well.
I'll allow it.
Alright. Okay, advantage roll with reckless. 16.
16 does in fact hit. Roll me some damage.
Wow! I got him!
You got the tree.
For 5 damage!
Wow.
Yo!
I'm a winner!
Well, technically 7, since you are raging, you get an extra.
Oh, okay, yeah, I
too,
forgot, okay, yeah.
But yeah, that is good. You managed to find a nice sweet spot in this son of a bitch and just go for it. Manikai, you want to follow up on your buddy's damage?
Alright, I'll see if I give him a fireball. 13.
13, unfortunately, does not hit.
Can I use a luck roll just because?
You can. You can, in fact, do that.
All
You're
right.
a lucky rabbit. You just give your foot a shake and hope you get a little extra more.
I thought the foot had to be cut off first, but maybe I'm wrong about that.
I got a 9, so it's even worse.
Womp
Is
womp.
Nazgar just going to hop off of Manikai's leg with his axe?
Yeah, I need that.
My luck
sorry.
is pretty bad. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, that was a great luck roll. Immediately just didn't work.
My God.
How long have we been fighting this guy?
All right. Lyra, what are you thinking of doing?
Do I have another one of these channel divinities? I thought I'd used both of them, but it's...
You have used both of them. You have to
Yeah, okay.
You have to manually click them.
Yeah, I thought I forgot to click that. Okay.
If you have
Well,
any random ideas,
got my work.
any random
I mean...
skills, whatever, anything on your sheet or off it is up to you.
I don't really have any ideas other than just go up and try to hit it with my stick again. So,
Hey, go
I guess I'll do that.
Oops.
I have to get, pretty close to it, right?
Yeah, you are just on the edge.
Okay. And then, attack with the horn. Staff thingy I have. I'm, blanking on how to do.
You go to the hit DC button with the +2, and you click the +2.
Oh, right. In inventory. No?
Under actions.
Under actions. Okay. Ah, yes, there we go.
Man, you guys are are some of the unluckiest bastards I've ever seen. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
You can try and make another one as a bonus action if you so choose.
I guess so.
Ugh.
20!
Honey, it's roll a d4.
Eh,
3.
Great.
This is starting to turn into gambling.
It kind of is. But,
Such a slog, you guys. Oh.
but gamble as
I
you
should've-
will. Gamble is what you get. You, as Lyra, you go ahead, just quarterstaff this thing in the back of the head, or whatever you think of a head. You watch as the creature's body shifts and shakes violently once more. You watch as more materials discarded and then reapplied before watching the torso, or the closest thing to it, begin to bulge. Just bigger, bigger, and you watch a pop as bits and pieces of vines and twigs burst forth before noticing a familiar red liquid oozing from it. You watch something plop to the ground as you see a hand, and then plop, a leg, and plop, you see half of a head, what looks to be a halfling woman. Half the skull is still there, the other half frozen in terror. There's a churning in your
It ate
stomach.
them.
It's half a
Eat it
halfling?
Half
It
of a
eated
halfling's head.
it's like it's a quarterling. They eated Bilbo.
No.
You
But it's a woman, so
Okay, it's
Oh.
Bilbo Baggins.
Belladonna.
sorry, we have to
then.
react to this. Sorry. DM.
It's fine, it's fine. But yeah, you notice a most repugnant smell coming forth as you watch from this creature's torso. You watch as the upper half of a man's body just falls limp from it, dangling, arms peeled towards the earth. And you watch as another pulsing from this man's chest, as his chest bursts open as vines extend out and then grasp onto the ribs, swirling around them and tightening before extending outwards. A facsimile of a maw, of a toothy jaw, of what was once this man's chest. This man
Somebody get Ridley
Dang.
Scott on the phone.
is
Sorry.
dangling from whatever this vine creature's torso is. You watch as the ribs controlled by these vines just clasp, almost gnashing toward your direction, and you see a visible thick cloud of some gas of some kind emerge from this maw as well, and the smell gets to you. It is awful. The plant-like creature seems even leaner than before, the foliage denser, and you all hear this terrible wail just emerge from this newly formed mouth. So that's fun. Is that the end of your
So
turn?
the plant munches on people. Is that what I'm getting from that?
That's it. Yeah, eats people.
That's what you call a carnivorous plant. Interesting
Yeah,
piece
yeah.
of nature.
Yeah.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I don't like. I don't really see the point of trying to run away from it because I'm just gonna have to run back to it to hit it again. So I guess I'll just stay here.
Well, alrighty then. Alrighty. Unfortunately, this noxious gas now gets to you as you are within its proximity. I want you to make a Constitution saving throw. If you go to the left-hand side towards saving throws, there's a +2 next to con. Click that. Let's see what happens.
11.
11. Unfortunately, you are poisoned until your next turn. The end of your next
Yummy.
turn. Again. But yeah, it is now the seedling's turn. It is going to just go ahead and keep wailing on some motherfuckers. Jesus Christ, why is he rolling so good? Okay, that one's cocked. That doesn't. Okay, so one was a 10, the other was a 20. So, Lyra, you are getting hit in the face for. It rolled a 1, 4 damage. You only take 4 damage. That's good. But yeah. But yeah, that is the end of its turn. However, you note that the vine wall shrinks even faster than before. Manikai, it is right up on your ass at this point.
Yeah, I probably have to move in a little bit.
Yeah, Asgard, it's your turn. What do you do?
All right, okay. So I figured out a different strategy this time. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to hit him with my axe. So let me do the whole rage advantage thingamajig for 18 to hit. So that does hit him, I believe.
Certainly hits. Roll me some damage.
All right.
Big guy.
So damage, we got 9 damage. Ba-ding, pew.
Plus an additional.
Okay.
An additional 2. That makes it 11.
Right, yeah.
That is a hefty hit. Just dealing with the. You are getting sick of dealing with this horse shit. Fuck this fucking train. This plant.
Yeah, no joke.
Shit. And you just take a chunk off of it. My God.
All right, crunchy.
Unfortunately, you will, if you stay near him, you will have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, cause he's stinky.
He's
Yeah,
very
but then if I go away from him, then he also gets a advantage opportunity of attack, whatever.
Exactly.
You know, we should just got a close. We should just got a clothespin from like
Yeah,
one of the
okay, so hang
hanging
on.
clothes.
If I get the stinky, like, what's the effect of that? Because I'm trying to decide
Your
which is
attacks
worse.
will have disadvantage.
How much HP to 13? That's actually tough. Because I'm already
Again,
just barely
decisions,
able to ever
decisions.
hit him.
Yep.
But then also I don't want to tank a whole bunch more hits if I don't have to. It's also possible that he won't hit me when I... Man,
Ow.
that's actually tough. Picking poison right now.
That's what makes it fun. The tough decisions are the most memorable.
Yeah. Alright, let me move away, because, I don't know, I just want to deal as much damage to this guy as possible, because I swear we've been fighting him.
Alrighty.
Okay, I move away.
He rolled a, what is that? That is a 17, unfortunately. So that does hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's cocked, so that doesn't count. He rolled a 4 for damage. You only take 2 damage.
Okay,
So he did hit you, but it's for the literal minimum. Oh, not as bad as
Alright.
Right, but yeah, if that's the end of your turn, Manikai,
Yeah,
those vines are looking very creepy.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll just toss a fireball into his mouth.
You're not a level 5 wizard, but Firebolt will do, and oh my goodness, does it hit? 2 damage.
Yeah, then I'm just gonna move behind this tree here.
Alrighty, hey, fair enough, fair enough. Like, just looking at this creature, you can see its form is, despite being leaner, it is losing material rapidly. You get the feeling it's verging to collapse any second now. Lyra, what are you thinking of doing, my friend?
Is my HP correct right now, or did I forget to change it?
I have to constantly...
Did I?
It's still looking like 15, so it should have been 12, and then you should have taken damage.
Like from the trees or the thing's last attack?
Let me see. You should
I'm sorry.
have taken... Actually, no. Honestly, I'm forgetting at this point. So I think
Okay.
I think you were at 12 HP. That's all I recall. I'm not gonna lie. Again,
Okay.
I will let you know when it comes to this sort of game. The DM cannot keep track of anything. It is an impossible task. Believe me, I know.
Yeah, the last thing that happened to my HP was when I healed myself. then I got up to 15. But did I was like, did I get hit again after that? Anyway, I couldn't remember. So I got poisoned. You know, I got the gas, but
Oh, well, actually, you were at 12. You did run away and take that 11, correct?
I mean, a long time ago.
I'm losing track of stuff. Just leave your HP at 12 for now because
Okay,
again,
at 12. Okay.
but yeah,
Uh,
remember to keep track of it because I can't. I got to keep track of this
There we
guy's
go.
HP. That's enough of. But yeah, regardless,
Okay,
what do you do? You are poisoned, so your attacks do have disadvantage.
okay. Well,
Again, and also there are plenty of other actions. There's disengage, dodge. Dodge would make it so that his attacks against you would have disadvantage.
improvise when I don't know what those mean.
That would be effectively being find the first thing you can find and either hitting him with it or throwing it at him.
Okay.
That or just coming up with literally anything that isn't an attack, just anything that comes to mind. God forbid you decide to just break dance right here and there. You could do it. How?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Well, the it's like if I don't do anything against him, then they're just like continuing the slog. So I guess I'll hit him again.
All right. You would have to roll with disadvantage. So when you hit the +2 button, right click, and then you should see advantage, flat, and disadvantage. You would hit the disadvantage.
All right, and then roll.
Yep.
Okay.
Unfortunately, a 13 does not hit.
All right, and then I'll do the bonus action hit with a disadvantage too.
Yep. You are poisoned
Okay.
until the end of your next turn. Until the end of this turn.
5.
Unfortunately not. Will you stay or will you go? If you stay, you will have to make another save against the poison. If you resist the save, you won't be poisoned, but it's your call.
Well, if I go away, he's gonna try and hit me too. So
Again,
Um,
decisions.
yeah, I guess I'll move away. I'll move away over here.
Alrighty, it rolls an 18, dealing only 5 damage.
Okay. Right, turn over.
Wait, has it even take damage in the last 2 rounds?
It has. You chopped it, and Manikai hit it in the face with fire.
He is Manikai.
I was about to say, wait a
Still
minute.
getting used to this, okay? What do you want from me?
Yeah, no, yeah, I get it.
But yeah,
All
no,
the
you
made
guys
up
have in fact
fantasy names.
It once again.
Wait, who's turn? Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say it once again fails to regain its bullet seed. Lucky you guys, as it will just push through, not even going around, just through all the objects, just focusing on using Asgard because everyone else is too far away. And well, I hear dragonborn meat is lovely this time of year. I'm kidding.
Man, I don't want to get eaten by a plant.
Well, if it makes you feel any better.
When have I ever eaten a plant? Not fair.
Alright, what if we just dump our rations at it? Maybe it'll leave us alone.
Well, if it's any consolation,
I think it's out for.
the first attack failed, so the second attack you only take 3 damage. This thing is kind of an idiot. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, that is the end of its turn, and the vine wall shrinks evermore. If I could fucking select it, piece of shit, goddamn. All right, in that case, Nazgar, it's in your face. What would you like to do?
Well, okay, I've been really thinking it over. I'm gonna hit it with my axe.
All right, reckless.
reckless, man. I'm reckless. I'm just a unknown quantity. 23. Check it out. So
Fucking
that's
hit the bitch.
so 7 plus 2 is 9. There you
9
go.
damage. Beautiful. You go ahead, just chop into this thing, and you see. Oh yeah, no. It's like you are feeling the effect, but as you do, you watch as the creature's body shifts and shakes again. You watch even more and more pieces falling off, being pulled back into it wherever possible. Its body slims down further and further, getting its material getting tighter and tighter, leaner. And you see above the torso that little spherical bulge, as it were, protrudes out even more upward and out in an almost painful looking appearance. If anyone has seen Resident Evil 2, you know fucking the G monster. And
I've never played that game. Is that the
Is
G-Man?
that the guy with the eyeball weak point?
yeah, eyeball weak point. G-Man is Half-Life. Different guy.
I'm just picking.
Yeah, right.
But
I'm just picking.
yeah, this cruel, again, it stretches out into this roundish shape, this cruel approximation of a head that this abomination could conceive. You watch as small indents in its form, in what resembles eyes, just turns, faces, and just faces your direction, and then turns towards Lyra as you just look as its attention just suddenly shifts, and you get it. There's a feeling inside of you that you can determine to be, unlike before, intent. Unlike the mindless attacking before, there is a level of deliberation about to take place. So there's that. Malachi, what are you doing?
I got one spell slot left, and I was trying to figure out what to save it for. But I don't really have much options. I guess I could. Let me see: catapult, charm, magic missile, shield, or thunder wave.
Whatever you do is up to you.
I'll just use my last one on magic missile.
Go for it. Roll me some damage. 2, 4, 4. 10. Perfect. Manikai, you watch as Asgard chops into this thing, and this creature begins its latest transformation, and its head, as it were, aims towards your cleric friend. You watch as the vines that formed its underside now resemble legs, and you watch it just blast off the ground and just begin an almost instantaneous sprint towards Lyra. You just pelt it 3 times in its head, as it were, with your magic missiles, and you watch as just 1 pop, but it still keeps going. 2 pops, it's getting closer to Lyra. 3 pops, its viney club arm outstretches as vines stretch out towards you, Lyra, and it just falls to the ground as the vines, twigs, and leaves dissipate and poof, collapse onto the ground as though there was no creature to begin with. That was exactly the damage you need, I swear to God.
Oh, really? All right, let's keep hitting it and make sure it's dead. I don't want this thing coming back and trying to kill us.
Stash Man's out here doing the confirmation kill.
Hey,
Yeah, let's do a confirmation kill. Let's go over and start whacking its dead corpse.
I was already doing that just out of like emotion, you know.
You
so
watch as the vine wall fades, the vines having wrapped around the trees, the objects, what have you, everything just suddenly wither away and instantly die. But you can go ahead and kick the crap out of this thing, do whatever. It's up to you. Lyra, you're saved from an unfortunate fate.
Yay! I go over and try to I take out my little tinder box and I try to start lighting it on fire. There, I will build a fire. I will build it.
I spit on it.
All right.
Light it up faster because of the
let's get the rations out and use this corpse as a campfire.
You can Lyra, you can go
Sounds
ahead,
good.
do so. Just click, click, just getting flint against steel, whatever you have, and just lighting it. And you look inside, and you can see amongst the twigs and whatnot, you see a small, what looks to be a seed of some kind. And as everything catches fire, you watch as the seed shivers and shakes, and all of you hear a this wicked screech from this small seed-like object as bits of vines shoot out of it towards you before burning away to ash, and nothing remains.
Good call on the confirmation kill there, Bugs Bunny.
Well, I mean, I felt as if it was probably not dead.
All right, let's get
Well,
this box back to Keebler and call it a day.
Well,
Yeah.
should we do like another rest or no? Because I'm pretty
think-
sure that the tree ate the small creature and the larger creature, which was that halfling and the man.
Well, in fairness, looking over all the body parts that are strewn, formerly consumed by this plant-like creature, you count 4 people, 2 small creatures and 2 medium-sized creatures. So, more than you anticipated, but still categorically correct. But
Well, this certainly could have gone way worser.
it could have.
Way worse, sir. I think, yeah, I mean, so I would bother doing the short rest if the tree thingy was not just like the climax of this one-shot thing.
From what you
But if
gather,
it's-
this place appears to be secure aside from it.
Well,
And thankfully, thanks
Oh,
to
sorry.
Lyra's impeccable survival senses, it is only-ish the late afternoon. You could probably make it back towards Irma's before nightfall.
Okay. Well, then we can do that.
Alrighty.
all right.
all right.
In that case, gathering your stuff. The
Oh wait,
box,
no,
and
sorry. Let me
anything
grab the
else you
box
wish-
here. I gotta grab the box.
He better
Oh,
tell
wait.
us what's in the box. That's all I have to say, and it better not be somebody's head.
Also,
Yeah.
hey, Miss Lyra, so is it that much of a stretch to imagine all the goodies in boxes over there belong to the dead people who don't need it anymore?
Pretty safe to say at this point that this is abandoned property.
All right, sweet. I'll be coming back here later. Let's go. Let's get this box. Let's get this bread,
Alright.
gentlemen.
I was gonna.
You can.
What are you gonna? Are you gonna bring a massive bag to get all that stuff?
Yeah, something like that. I'm gonna be like Santa Claus, but way cooler.
He just robs you instead.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can go ahead, following back through the reverse engineering your steps, as it were, making your way back towards the estate of Irma Esteran, and coming back upon the cemetery in which you left, you see Sturgis still standing, arms crossed, looking out, seeing you all covered in blood, sweat, and confusion, but sees you have the item that was meant to be retrieved, says fuck it, and just brings you inside, shows you to some guest rooms, and tells you to just deal with it in the morning because you look like shit and you smell like shit.
Yeah.
But you can take a long rest at your leisure and enjoy whatever snacks or food you manage to nibble on and or steal.
All right. Nice.
Wait, is Sturgeon still nearby?
He most likely has gone to sleep somewhere else. If you want to stop him before he does, that's your prerogative.
All right, I would have just said, hey, Geico, can we get into the booze now? We got your box.
Sturgis is unsure of the Geico comments, but says, if you want booze, stick till tomorrow.
Okay.
As he just goes to bed, and you can take a long rest.
I guess this
Nice.
seemed like a day drinker's house. All right, long rest. There we go. Bada bing.
But yeah, as you enjoy rest after trudging through the shit show that is the marshland around Ginrun. You
Mhm.
meet up in the morning with Lady Irma Esteron, and as you do, you see a lot more servants than there were before, apparently having returned, according to what Irma and Sturgis had said, and they are running around doing all sorts of shit. Irma pays it no mind as she is sitting down in a small study, as she looks upon you, sees you have the box, and you can visibly see a wave of relief just wash over her. Her practiced proper form slumps a little bit as she has the deepest of exhales before speaking. Thank you very much. And by all means, oh, crap, I accidentally reloaded pages I shouldn't have. Anyway, she will say, well, given that you managed to perform a time-sensitive task with considerable skill, I believe payment is in order. She will clap her hands, and Philippa will shortly show up with 3 bags of gold. You can check inside to find 500 gold pieces each. I
Oh
believe,
wow, look
Nice.
at that. We got a bonus and everything.
I believe this will be sufficient.
Oh, nice. So I had 500 to give myself.
By all means.
Okay, so now I have 800 gold pieces. I don't think I need to like work anymore. I could probably go back home and retire.
But
How do you
300 of that's from a different campaign, so
I know.
yeah, no.
how do you add gold pieces to your
If you go
thing?
to inventory, you should on your screen you should see
Oh,
like
there
a
it is.
27 with a yellow symbol next to it.
Oh, uh-huh.
Click that, and that'll have the manage coin section. You go to adjust coin, you type in your number, and then you press add.
Okay.
It would be under GP for gold coin.
I got it. Thanks.
No problemo.
Minokai, you're better at math. What's 500 gold in gallons of beer?
Let me see. In the last town, it was like it's 1 silver per. That's a lot.
All right.
Okay, so I've gotta ask the lady. Well, we would risked our lives to get this box back, and it was extremely difficult. And I really would love to know what's inside it if it's something you can share.
Lady Irma will say, it is of great import to members of my family, as it were. But, speaking thereof, as you have most likely deduced, there are preparations underway for an event to be held here at my estate. Considering you have done me a great service, you are welcome to stay if you so choose. Above table, this is me saying if you would like to see what this event is and stick around, you most certainly can. If not, we can end the session here. It's your call.
Hmm.
Wait, is it like there's more gameplay, or is it like it's just there's like more
mostly
lore?
just some epilogue stuff. Nothing too crazy.
Can we get the cliff notes of it? Because it is kind of late.
That is true. It is kind of late, and you guys were incredibly unlucky. I'm not gonna lie,
Oh yeah.
but I will abbreviate to some extent. But I do like to get flowery, as Lady Irma will say. In that case, by all means, if you wish to help with preparations, you can. Otherwise, you may enjoy yourselves to your own leisure. She will head off to take care of other things as the servants just running around getting all sorts of things done, and you can see preparations are being done, and you realize some sort of festivity, as it were. Again, table set up, food, not attractions, just like music, things to do, all sorts of stuff. And from like the front of the estate, on the path you had traveled, and sometimes others, you see people of all sorts coming up, and more and more and more, and like, my God, there is a lot of people here. What the hell? And
There a dress code for this shindig? I like to know how many rules I'm breaking.
there are people of all sorts of walks of life by the looks of it. And
All right, I'm still
also,
gonna picture Nazgar with a bow tie on. Then I don't care.
I mean, that would be funny. You see all
Okay,
sorts of
sorry.
different people. You do also note that among them, you do see many people with draconic features to some extent, some more than others, all of the same color, that being black draconic features. It's like, like it stands out to some extent. And again, some more than others, but semi-consistent, kind of ish. But among this, and just overhearing conversations and just hearing what people refer to each other as, you realize what this is: a family reunion. It is a big fucking family. Amongst these many conversations from people all over the world, some possibly important people, maybe, it's hard to tell. You do know you see a bunch of little kids playing, just looks of it, they haven't seen each other in a while. Again, all sorts of various races and creeds, just doing their own thing. And you see from another side of this yard where people are, you see Irma with Philippa holding the wooden box, as you see one of these little kids turns their heads, spots Irma, and goes, Graham! And you watch all these little kids just bolt towards her, just giving her big hugs as she greets all of them by name. And she claps her hands to have Philippa set down the box, and you watch as Irma sort of gets close to it, does something, and you watch the lid pop open. You watch as she just looks at all these kids, puts her hand inside, and pulls out a teddy bear and gives it to this one little girl. Puts her hand inside again, pulls out a small wooden sword she gives to an older boy. And she pulls her hand out, puts her hand in again, pulls out another object, and another toy, and another thing. Just
Also, Santa Claus wasn't too far off. It's a Mary Poppins bag.
She just
I see.
Just gifts for all of these kids, and they are ecstatic. The smiles on their faces just wide as can be, and they're hugging her. They're having a great time, and you can see Irma just have a shining smile on her face as she overlooks this entire party.
You know, this reminds me why I do it all. For money.
But regardless, you can enjoy the party at your leisure or leave whenever you so choose. The choice is entirely yours, but eventually the party will die down, and you will eventually make your way back to Ginrun, to whatever you were doing. You most certainly had an interesting encounter, to say the least. Nazgar, you go through the stuff you gathered along this trip of yours, including the many gold pieces you now have at your disposal. As you check your bag, you notice something you don't recall being present before. Inside your bag, you find a small velvet pouch of some kind. Appears to have something inside, solid but slightly malleable.
Somebody planted cocaine on me
Nazgar,
again. This is why I don't go to parties anymore.
Nazgar, were you drinking again and stole something?
I don't think so. I mean, I'm sure I got kicked out of the party, but I'm not sure what for.
It feels more solid than powder. You open inside and pull out a deck of cards. Not playing cards that you've ever seen before, but ones with words and pictures that are confusing and strange. Whether by accident or curiosity, your finger slips upon a card and takes it as it glows brightly with magical chaos belying a fate unknown, for better or worse. And that is the end of the game.
Wait,
so we got tarot cards.
Tarot. Wait, so I got a tarot card that said my fate is unknown, or wait, what was that?
You got.
I got lost in what the metaphor was and what was literal.
You stumbled upon a magical deck of cards of many things.
Many things.
A deck of many things.
Many things.
I mean, I could just
I
belie the subtlety entirely because it'd be funny.
I don't I don't
Is
know.
it something?
I think I'm actually not picking up on what you're putting down. Like I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, deck of okay. What is this? Deck of many things. I don't. What is
Oh, it's
this?
a thing in the game.
Legendary item, bound cards, decks. Oh, okay. I'd never. Okay, I'd never heard of this before, so I wasn't gonna get that.
I figured
Alright.
as much, but read at your own peril. Or not. For better or worse.
Alright, well, cool. Anyway, yeah, thanks for hosting that. That was a good old time.
No problem.
Thank you, sir.
Admittedly, I designed this for 4 people, so it did go slower than
Aha.
anticipated.
I liked how it felt like our characters were kind of treating the whole like end guy just like, oh yeah, it's one of this things. Oh, okay, weird thing, whatever.
Well, it's because we got used to like D&D stuff from the last campaign, you know.
No, I mean, to be honest, our characters have probably fought multiple times, like all of them, that they just don't really think that much of. It's like, oh, okay, weird tree thing.
Yeah, I did put a lot in trying to make the flavor for it's really effective.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I did kind of get inspired by like Dead Space and Resident Evil shit, you know.
Oh.
Yeah, I was thinking Alien when it started talking about the plant and the eating the people.
I was just like, oh no, Treebeard's evil. No,
Yeah.
good guy.
He eats people.
Yeah.
I knew the trees were secretly out to get me.
They've been planning your demise this entire time. But yeah, no.
Yeah, I think
Your character now has
the Lorax would beef with this one shot.
Fair enough.
What?
Fair enough.
All right. Well, thanks for inviting me. This was a lot of fun, and I definitely do it again.
Yeah, I'll do
Yeah.
it again.
Unfortunately, that is the only real one shot I got aside from some of the other stuff I made, but those were for specific purposes. So, yeah, that's all I got. I tried to fine tune everything I have.
No, that's fine.
All right. Well, yeah. Thanks again. Yeah, I know you weren't immediately like necessarily planning on doing this when I posted in that one server, but yeah, I think it worked out real good. This is kind of exactly what I had in mind when server looking for somebody to host. You know, casual kind of thing. You know, not having to go for a year or whatever. Just like a one shot. It's the perfect type of thing. Exactly what I was hoping for. So, awesome.
Yeah, well, hopefully
Awesome.
you find other games in the future. I'm currently still dealing with a campaign myself, along with potentially joining another one with one of my previous players potentially starting it. So that'll certainly be interesting because he was the fucking gremlin child. Motherfucker loves spamming Fireball.
I see.
Well, I guess we can kind of relate because I had to too.
Yeah, fair enough. But regardless, I'm sorry for making it take up so late. And normally I run my games like around like 2:00 in the afternoon. So this was a first.
Hey, yeah. That's fine. Like, I would have made it a deal if it had gone like much past where we're at right now. I think it ended just about where you kind of said it would. You know, but 9, 10, something like that, 3-4 hours. So it worked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, good. Anyway, I do gotta get myself to bed though. So thanks again.
I got stuff to do myself, but either way, I hope you all have future games. If you want to message me about anything else, by all means, I'm free. Just let me know.
All right, I'll see you.
Have a good night.
Hey, bye.
Bye.
That was long.